Hello! Oh my god, I've been all over the place today! Hi! Hello! Hi everyone! Hi! Hopefully you've been doing good today! Happy Friday! Ooh. Hi Chiaki, how are you doing today? I'm doing good. I've just been like rushing all over the place today. I've been everywhere. So yeah, had to delay for a little bit because I was busy. I was busy doing something. But yeah, hopefully you guys have had a good weekend so far. So you guys see the summer game fest. Do you see anything interesting on the summer game fest? Have you had a chance to relax this weekend? No comment. Managed to finish what you work on at least. I still have more to work on. I still have things to work on. But yeah, I still have a couple things I need to work on, to be fair. What's so out of everything? But what's the new Civ on Twitter? Civilization on Twitter. Stop working so hard. Ugh, I have to. I have to while I'm still here because I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks. So yeah, couldn't watch all of it. I would like to believe they announced Silk Song. Who's gonna tell him? He's gonna tell him. I'm excited for a call. Personally, since the Game Bakers cook. Yeah. Very, very exciting stuff. Yeah. Killer Bean, Game of the Year. I actually was talking with Katsubro because he was asking me about like, hey Chiaki, do you see the Summer Game Fest? What was on the Summer Game Fest? And I kind of just said, they announced Game of the Year. They announced Killer Bean. They announced the second reason why the PS5 was made. Because we all know the first reason why the PS5 was made was for Mato Anomalies. So the second reason the PS5 was made for Killer Bean. Killer Bean is PS5 only? No. Nor is Mato Anomalies, but it's gonna be on the PS5. It's Killer Bean is on Steam too, but so is Mato Anomalies. But I just say it as a joke. Because Killer Bean is also on the PS5. Hey, the Killer Bean movie was peak. I only remember hearing that it was like very meme worthy. Mato and Killer Bean, the real reason to own the PS5. Exactly, it's the real reason to own the PS5. There is no other reason whatsoever why you want to own a PS5. Thank goodness Killer Bean isn't a PS5 exclusive. What would the world do without Killer Bean? The movie was really good already. I'm gonna play that game a lot. Can we please do a Killer Bean watch along? Where do you even watch the Killer Bean movie? Is it on YouTube? I feel like it's on YouTube because I feel like a lot of people have watched it on YouTube, so I'm not sure. And the movie's on YouTube, so it is. It is free on YouTube last I checked. So it is free on YouTube because I feel like I heard people mention it. The more you know. Oh boy, the Killer Bean movie watch along. Maybe one day. I've only really seen like the meme of like the bean guy just like collapsing and saying "dice of cringe." I've only really seen like the memes, but like I've never really watched the movie. It's literally just uploaded as a video. Really good, really. You will love Killer Bean, I promise. The action goes so hard. The Dice of Cringe meme. I didn't even know it was from that movie until today. Really? And the dialogue is hilarious. Oh yeah. I've heard it's like very over the top for sure. Yeah, very curious. Like, I don't think it's like my biggest thing about the Summer Game Fest, but it's an interesting concept that is becoming a game. And that's only one of the plenty memes it has. Yeah, I think I only seen like Dice of Cringe meme. It's a Matrix level of entertainment. Are we talking about the first Matrix or the later Matrix movies? If Killer Bean was your favorite game, I have some serious questions. In reality, the real gem of the Summer Game Fest was Killer Bean. No, I'm kidding. I'm not. I can't even like actually be serious. No. For me, Metaphor was the big one for me. Alan Wake DLC was the second one for me. Boy and Deer looks really good. It looks like it's gonna be pretty sad, but I really liked it. I like the aesthetic of it. It looked really pretty. It does seem strangely good though. Killer Bean about to go hard. People are sleeping on the Killer Bean game for real. It's gonna end up Game of the Year. I just know it. I'm calling it out. Nah, I'm kidding. The best indie game of the year, Killer Bean. Potty. It was funny seeing Kana getting so hype over the Alan Wake 2 announcement. Yeah, she was expecting it. She was like really expecting it. So the moment she found out it was gonna be like technically today for her, she just immediately changed her schedule on stream. Yeah, she was super excited about any news about Alan Wake. Killer Bean actually looks solid though. Been watching the gameplay development for a couple of years. Oh really? The Batman trailer was so cool, but VR. Yeah, like I like how the world building looked in that one, but then I saw it was VR and I was like, oh, it's a VR game. Like I've never tried VR before. I've never tried VR myself. But I feel like it probably wouldn't work well for me. I've never tried it though. Maybe I can stand it for like, what, an hour? And then I would just pass out or something, I don't know. But I've never tried VR. I do tend to get motion sick, so I'm not... I don't know. I don't know if I would really... If it would really be good for me, to be fair. VR is the worst if you already got motion sickness. Yeah, that's kind of like why I'm a bit... skeptical about VR. Yeah, the moment they said MetaQuest 3, my brain pieced out. I just found it funny how there was this one game that Kana got really excited about. I think it was like Dune? Something related to Dune. And she was so excited, she saw the word MMO and her excitement just went down the drain. She was like, oh my god, it looks so cool. And then just MMO, survival MMO. And she was like, oh. I thought that was really funny. At the moment that she just saw that, her excitement just plummeted. I get the feeling you wouldn't be able to handle it. The motion sickness is brutal. Yeah, I have a feeling that's probably gonna be the case. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not a big MMO person myself. It's just like not my type of game in particular. So I was just like, MMOs are not really my thing. So there's that. So hi Shido, welcome. I'm doing good, yeah. We were just talking about the Summer Game Fest. I was particularly excited to hear more about Metaphor. That was my big pick. I was like, I want Metaphor news. That's right, the only MMO I really enjoy is... Have you heard about the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV? Oh yeah, the Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. I think you would like Harry, if I'm being honest. The past games they made have some really good stories. I want to see you play Foodie from them. It's even 4 or 5 hours, so you could do a Saturday stream. It kind of gives me the vibes that it's gonna be like something like Only Up or Jump King. Like the moment I saw it, I kind of just ended up saying like, I feel like it's gonna be like Jump King. I forget that Kana really doesn't like Jump King. So it kind of just like slipped out. It was like, oh, it kind of looks like it's gonna be like Jump King. I forget she really doesn't like that game. You trigger her so hard when you mentioned that. Yeah, I forgot. It slipped my mind. I kind of just like said what my first impression was when I saw how it... I guess the type of like gameplay of like raging and stuff. I was like, oh, it's gonna be like Jump King, isn't it? So it just kind of slipped out. Luckily, Foodie is a hack and slash, so you don't have to worry about that for it at least. That's good. Yeah, I'm not big on rage games myself. It's not something I particularly enjoy. Now I'm thinking about Alan Wake 2. Is it good? I'm not good at scary games. I feel like Alan Wake has jump scares. It has sections where it does have jump scares. I feel it's more survival horror. So it's a different type of horror. It's not like gonna be jump scare horror. Like it has its jump scare moments, but it's not gonna be like that all the time. The second one, I feel Kana might be better at giving an opinion on that one. I haven't played the second one myself. I only played the first one. So I can only really tell you how the first one's gonna be like. But regarding the second one, I'm a bit at a loss. I know some things here and there because I remember I saw Kana play it. I saw Kana playing Alan Wake 2. But other than that, other than the bits and pieces that I've seen Kana play, I don't know a lot about it. Excited for you to give the second a try. I've heard only good things. I've heard the second one is really good. Yeah. Just think of Alan Wake like the Resident Evil series. This is a gross simplification. Yeah, I would say kinda like Resident Evil in the action horror type. A little bit survival as well, because of the limited resources and all that stuff. I would say Alan Wake is less humorous than Resident Evil. It kinda like struck me as being less humorous. It's like more serious. At least the first game. I don't know if the second game has more comedy to it. The voice acting has its moments. It's like, it's not intending to be humorous, but like it's funny. Like it's not its main objective, you know? The first one was kind of funny because of the voice acting, but I wouldn't say that its intention is to be funny. Kind of like how Resident Evil kind of like goes a little over the top. And that's why it's funny. But I would say Alan Wake doesn't really try to be funny. It's not its focus. It's more serious, I would say. Alan Wake does have its campy humor, so it's kind of accidentally silly. I feel like it's accidentally silly, but I don't think like that's what they're trying to do. I feel like they're more serious when it comes to their storytelling. At least first game wise. I don't know if the second game is a bit sillier. I can't really talk about the second game because I don't know much. I don't know much about the second game itself, but first game wise at the very least, it kind of struck me as a more serious type of narrative. It did have its moments though. It did have its moments where it was being kind of funny. I still can't get over that cutscene where he watches his wife fall into the water. Yeah, he's just like, oh no. I thought that was really funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought that was super funny. Because he has like the most deadpan reaction I've seen. For like losing your wife or thinking your wife died, that is very deadpan. And I thought that was really funny. Are you gonna buy it though? The physical one? I wanna buy the physical one, yeah. I might wait it out. Because I will play Control first. Because people were telling me that I should play Control first. So I think I am gonna buy the physical one. Because I do prefer to play it on the PS5 rather than on PC. So, yeah. Physical isn't until October, right? I think pre-orders are gonna open tomorrow. At least according to an article I read. Pre-orders for the physical are gonna open tomorrow, I believe. You gonna pre-order? Yeah, I think I probably am, because I think it's gonna be handled by Limited Run. I saw that it seems that Limited Run is gonna handle it, and getting your hands on Limited Run stuff is kind of hard. So yeah, I think I will probably pre-order. I've heard mixed things about Limited Run. But I guess I'm gonna gamble it. Yeah, that makes sense then. Pre-order is necessary. Yeah, because it seems like they're gonna go through Limited Run to get the physical copies. I would have preferred if they like made it a retail release, kind of like how they did for the first game, but I guess we can't all win. So I guess I'm just gonna have to go through Limited Run. But yeah, personally speaking, I would have preferred a retail release, but that does involve like more money and stuff. So yeah, that's fair. That's pretty fair. Pretty fair. Just my preferable idea. Sadly, physical games are a dying breed. Yeah, but unfortunately, yeah. Limited run stuff down in price. We missed the release, so it's kind of stinky. Yeah, they kind of like double in price pretty badly. So, unfortunately, I think I will pre-order. I don't think I ever pre-ordered from limited run before. I hardly do pre-orders nowadays, to be fair. But considering trying to get your hands on a limited run game is insanely hard. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pre-order it because there was a one-shot. They released a one-shot physical. And I wanted to get it, but I have my doubts. I was like, I'll get it later. Like, once they, you know, people start like reselling them. That was my biggest mistake because now it's so hard to come by. And it's like double the price nowadays. But the one-shot, the art of the one-shot physical is so pretty. I really wanted it. And now I'm very upsetty spaghetti. I'm very upsetty spaghetti that I didn't get it because it's so pretty. It's so pretty. And the one-shot is such a good game. It's such a good game. So I probably should pre-order. As much as I'm not a big fan on pre-ordering. It's not only a physical version, but a collectible version. I think there's gonna be like a special edition, and there's gonna be like a normal edition. I'm probably gonna get normal. I don't tend to buy collector's editions. I think I only own like 2. And one of them, it was because it was the only way to get the game. So, yeah. I think I own like 2 or 3. Oh wait, no, I own 3. I own the AI Somnium Files one. But that's because I was looking for the game. And it was really hard to come by physically. And the only way I found it was a collector's edition. And I was like, you know what? Weeball, I'm getting it. This is probably like the last time I'm gonna see this game in the wild. So I say Weeball, I'm paying for the collector's one. So yeah, I bought it. Yeah, I got the first game, the first AI Somnium Files collector's edition. Physical is actually for collectors. Let's see, it makes sense will be limited runs. Yeah, because at least what Remedy said, one of the, I think it might have been the Remedy CEO, I'm not sure. They kind of mentioned how everyone sent them like pictures of their shelves, of their gaming shelves, with like their Alan Wake copy and like I believe also Control, maybe Max Payne, probably Max Payne too. Pretty much like pictures of their shelves with like all their games physically, except for Alan Wake 2, because Alan Wake 2 was digital only. And he was like, fine, I heard you people. I heard you people. You want an Alan Wake 2 physical. And I'm like, yes, yes we do. I agree, because the first thing I did when I finished Alan Wake, the first Alan Wake, I was like, I'm gonna Google if there's like a physical Alan Wake 2. And I found out there wasn't, and I was in shambles. I was like, I'm gonna have to buy it digitally. I don't want to buy it digitally though. I want a physical copy. And yeah, I was very much in shambles, so I'm happy he listened to the masses. Because I was one of them. I was one of them that wanted a physical copy. So I'm happy that we're getting it. I'm just upset that it's unfortunately limited run. Because that means that I'm probably gonna have to pre-order, or else I'll never see that game ever again. I'll never see that physical copy of the game ever again. In the wild. I already had experience trying to search for, I guess, other games that limited run has published. Physical copies that they have published physical copies of, and they usually go for pretty crazy prices. Yeah, if you don't get that pre-order, have fun paying $100+ for a copy down the line. $100+ if you get lucky, sometimes even more. So you'll see it again, just for twice the price. Yeah, just for twice the price. I get the physical thing. One of my favorite buys is an Elden Ring OCT vinyl. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I don't really find like a lot of people that prefer physical games nowadays. They're like, oh, but digital is so convenient. And I'm like, yeah, I agree, digital is convenient. But also, I like to own the game and look at it on my shelf and be like, man, that's great. That's a good game. Except, you know, I also have not so good games in that shelf. But that's besides the point. Don't worry about that last detail. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. There's something so satisfying about having a shelf full of games. Not to mention you can resell stuff if you want. Exactly. True. Jesus, that was sad. You also don't really own it if it's digital. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. You don't really own it if it's digital. Well, most people nowadays don't get the concept of physical media in general. It's kind of like, everyone in the whole world is moving onwards to, you know, just having things digitally. But I just want to have a physical copy. I think that looks neat. You know? I just think that looks neat. Ignore the copies of YouTube Live 2 and Balance Wonderworld. Yeah, just ignore that. Just ignore those 2 copies, okay? And also the fact that I own both Birthright and Conquest physically instead of just buying one version. Also ignore that. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. No force updates. Stores already removing physical media in shambles. Yeah, they lie. They are indeed. I mean, I don't even have like games. I have one game store where I live. A singular game store where I live. It's really small. It's like the smallest game store. It's so crowded. Like it's awkward going there because I have to like squeeze through people. And I'm like, sorry, I came here to like see those games over there. Thank you. It's like super small. Man, it makes me sad. It makes me really sad. Mass Effect 3 if I remember. I own Mass Effect 3 on the Wii U. I have you know that I display my copy of Sonic 06 proudly. It's the centerpiece of my collection. Yeah, you have a special section just for that, babe. Physical media is forever buy a Laserdisc, Android 16. Even worse, producers aren't making any physical media even. New shows don't even get DVD releases anymore. Yeah, everything is just stored digitally, which... Man, I just kind of like physical media. I like seeing it, I like observing it, I like holding it, and be like, wow, yes, I can visualize this not only on a monitor or a TV screen, you know? I'm like, yes, this is nice. I can go and like, probably not to the store because there aren't that many game stores anymore. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I feel like physical is going to go to the way of vinyl, where only collectors really go for it, and the rest of the majority do digital. It kind of seems to be going that way, unfortunately. There are still like businesses that are like preserving physical media, which I am forever thankful. But why do you? Scalpers! Scalpers! It's all the scalpers, man. You get it. I don't want to buy a whole service just to watch Gravity Falls. Yeah. Scalpers. Yeah. Makes me angry. Makes me very angry. I'm like, I just want to get a copy. And then you just have to buy like 50 just to resell them. Like, why are people like this? Why do they do this? Why? Makes me sad. Because then that means I can't get a copy. Or else I have to like get it for like triple the price. And I'm like, I just wanted to play for myself. Like, I'm not trying to buy like 50 copies just to sell. Yeah. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. But alas, we live in a society. It was already bad, but I feel like scalping got way worse when the pandemic happened. Yeah. Do you guys remember what was it? There was this like console. There was this mini console that they released, and like it got taken by scalpers, and it was so bad. And for the longest time, it was like really hard to get because like scalpers just bought like a bunch of them, and like they would sell them for like double the price. It was really, really bad. Yeah, the NES Mini. It was the NES Mini. Yeah. The whole scalper issue also happened with the GPU prices as well. GPU prices were crazy for pretty long. Yeah, the NES Mini. I remember the NES Mini suffered from like scalpers for quite a while because people would just go to the stores and buy a bunch of them. The GPU issue is cost Bitcoin though, not scalpers per se. I mean, yeah, because people were mining Bitcoin, but you know, you know what I mean. I remember my friend somehow managed to get one from Best Buy. I was so jealous. Lucky. Lucky. I was insanely lucky. Like, boy, that's crazy. Yeah, I remember there was I think one of my cousins tried to get a NES Mini, and I remember when they arrived to the store, there were like none on the shelves. It was like completely empty. So they decided to ask the guy, like the person at the register, like, hey, are you like out of like NES Minis? And the guy at the register pretty much like told them like, yeah, there was a guy that bought like 50 of them. I legit had to like hide one because or else they would have just bought all of them. Like, I was gonna get this one for myself, but like, if you wanna buy it, I can give it to you. And I was like, oh my god. Like, that's insane. The fact that you legit had to like hide one just to actually get one. Oh my god. But yeah, my cousin managed to get one because that person pretty much decided to sell it to them. But yeah, times like these, I feel like one per customer's policy is necessary. It is, yeah. I feel like they should implement that. Just like one per customer. At most, maybe two. If you're like, you know, maybe buying it for like a Christmas present. But like, you shouldn't allow people to like buy like 20. They should not allow people to buy that much. I promise if they did to the scalpers what they do to Costco cake resellers. Oh god, the Costco cake. Yeah. I've seen the Costco cheesecake. I've seen the Costco cheesecake resellers. Yeah. So there should be some sort of rule in place to stop that kind of stuff. There really should be. At least in this specific situation, Costco, the problem with Costco, it's that in Costco, people usually go to Costco to buy in big quantities, so they can't really implement that rule because, you know, that Costco's entire like business model is like buying in like big quantities. So they can't really do that. They can't really do that in the case of Costco, unfortunately. But I would say for other things, they could definitely implement like only one per customer, or like, you know, limit the amount that people can buy. Yeah, buying in bulk is pretty much the whole reason Costco exists. Pretty much, yeah. Also, Perez, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, and happy Friday. But yeah, that's the thing with Costco. Costco's entire like business model is like buying in bulk. But that's kind of like why they can't really implement that sort of thing, because it kind of goes against their business model. Yeah, Costco's are buying in bulk, but an electronic stores or something, or similar, you can implement it. You could definitely implement it on like, I guess places like Best Buy, Walmart, you know, places like that. You could implement that, but places where their entire business model is around buying in bulk, you can't really do that. You can't really put like a rule where you kind of just say like, yeah, you can't buy more than this amount. I do love Costco, but every time I go there, I end up spending way more than I planned on. I don't really go to Costco as much, but when I've gone, it's kind of like you spend the entire day at Costco. Just because the lines at Costco are always pretty crazy. Like, I feel like everyone just goes to Costco. The lines to like pay at a Costco are always crazy. So I don't really like going to Costco because that means I will spend the entire day at a Costco. And I'm like, I don't wanna spend the entire day at Costco, you know. I don't wanna be doing that. But yeah, that's kinda like my big thing with Costco. I'm not like super big on Costco. Also, hi Chicken, welcome. I do like Costco. Oh yeah, they have to have employees standing at the lines to direct people to which line they should stand in. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. It's just how it is at Costco, man. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to set things up. Okay. Gotta have a plan a whole trip around going to Costco. Yeah, you gotta plan your entire day. You gotta plan your entire day centered around Costco. You know? You gotta be ready for the Costco experience. This is how it is. Love your collab today. Hi, we hope we see you more soon. Yeah, it was pretty fun. I'd love to collab more with Kanma in the future. Yeah, I had a lot of fun watching the Summer Game Fest with her. Yeah. The question of letting one person buy all of an item is the same as crowdfunding versus patronage. I mean, the thing with that is that it depends on the business model of the store. Costco kinda has that business model, that entire like buying in bulk. So with Costco, it kinda works. That's why a lot of restaurants buy their things from Costco, because you can buy in bulk, so it's easier. But in other stores, yeah, depending on the item, they should totally limit people. Like, if it's I guess a more expensive, valuable item that you know, people would usually buy because it's in high demand, I would say they should totally limit it. You should totally limit how much people can get. One mega line to pay at another line to eat. I'll be entirely honest, I haven't had much of Costco food. I only ever really had the churro ones. But other than that, I don't think I ever had like any of the Costco food. Crowdfunding is not the same at all. For that, you pay for the product that's made. The one per person implementation, so people don't buy the whole stock. But yeah, crowdfunding is more like you're funding something so it gets made. But the thing is not fully made yet. That's why they're doing the crowdfunding for. Yeah, stuff over a certain price of things that are limited quantities should have a limit on them. Yeah. I've never been to Costco, but I've been to a Sam's Club, which I hear is similar. I feel Sam's Club is pretty similar to Costco, yeah. Not the same, but they're pretty similar, I feel. Similar business models. Churros are gone at Costco! You don't have Costco churros! I'm so sorry for your loss. What do you... I'm so sorry that you don't have Costco churros. The Costco churros are pretty good. I haven't had them as many times, but they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I hope you find another place that sells good churros, though. I hope that you manage to find a place where you get good churros. No, not the Costco churros. Sam's Club is literally Walmart Costco. I don't know if it really is. I know they have similar business models, but I don't know how similar they truly are. Apparently Subway has started selling churros. Subway has churros? Good and affordable churros, unlike Disneyland. You don't want your Disney churro for like 20 bucks? It is the same, literally the same. Is it? Sounds kind of the same company as Walmart. Is that so? The more you know. The more you know. Okay, let me check this. I feel like I need to zoom it out a little bit. I'm unzooming it. I'm checking the preview of this. Why is it so zoomed in? Oh. Okay. I need to unzoom this. Okay, I think that should work. Okay. Paying for the Disney churro seems pretty low, Chiaki. Is it? I haven't gone to Disney in so long. I'll be entirely honest, I haven't gone to Disney in so long. So I don't know if like there was inflation on the churros. But last I checked, I think it was 20 bucks for a churro. But who knows? Maybe it's more expensive nowadays. Maybe it is. I don't even remember when was the last time I went to Disney or Universal Studios or any theme park for that matter. $20 is pretty insane. You can get a whole meal for less than 20. I mean, depending where you eat, yes. Very much depending on where you eat. We just went there, what do you mean? Ah, yes, virtual Disney, but they didn't allow me to get a churro. Which, you know, I was in shambles about that. The fact that I could not get my Disney churro when we went to Disneyland, 0 out of 10. I've never been, so no idea. I'm going to say it's more expensive because it's funny. $20 is still expensive. You can get like 20 in a streetcar. I mean, probably so, yeah. Man, food has been the most affected by inflation. Most prices have gone up by a lot. We live in a society. The churro guy was on break. He was always on break. Why is he always on break? When am I getting my Disney churro? Ah. I waited so long for my Disney churro. I'm in shambles. Okay. I think it's ready. Like, it should be ready, I think. Like, wow. I think I set it up correctly. It should be fine. I hear if you 100% the game, the churro guy comes back. Source, I made it up. Insert the Metal Gear Rising meme. The source, I made it up. That's that source. Okay. I think I have it ready. Yeah, it should be ready. Oh, okay. I love that meme so much. Metal Gear Rising has so many good memes. I was watching Kana play it. I was watching Kana play the game. And I was like, man, this game has like a lot of memes. The music in that game goes so hard. It's like so good. The soundtrack in Metal Gear Rising is so good. It's so good. And like, the first time I played the game, I didn't get to enjoy it as much. I didn't get to enjoy the soundtrack as much. Because like, I was very on edge on the fights. Because it wasn't like... It was like my first time playing a game like that. So I was very on edge on the fight. So I couldn't enjoy the music as much as I would love to. But I've gone back and re-listened to the songs. And I'm like, man, these songs are bangers. Straight up bangers. Nano machines, son. Yeah, the nano machines, son. And memes are the DNA of the soul. The music is so good. Glad you can listen to them now. And that you don't have to focus on the gameplay. Yeah, I was like putting all brain cells on the gameplay. I zone out the music. It's kind of like when villains monologue during like fights. And it's like a very intensive fight. So your brain has to like tone them out. You have to like tone out what they're saying, and you're like, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, okay. You have to like zone out from what they're saying because you need to focus on the actual fight. DNA of the soul is technically accurate based on the actual definition of what a meme is. Pretty much every scene in Metal Gear Rising became a meme at some point. It's great. The line is so goofy. It's so goofy. Unless you're ramen salsa, then Chiaki remembers every line. Ramen salsa. Ah yes, Mr. Ramen salsa. Oh my god. Quite the gift that keeps on giving. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I still love the standing here, I realize. Meme inviting, just punch each other over and over again. Yeah. I think I remember seeing someone made like a meme of like that scene where you fight Armstrong for the first time. And like he kicks you around and stuff. And like they made like, I think they added like Mutis's voice when she curses. And I thought it was super funny. I don't know if I can find it. I need to find it. They gave her like Jigglypuff noises and stuff. Wait, I need to find it. What was it called? I feel like I've seen it. I saw it like quite a while back, but it was like from that fight. Where is it? Where is it? I need to find that. I need to find that again. It was so funny. Whoever did that, props to them. That was a really good edit. Was it this one? No, I don't think it was this one. It must be in her meme tag. I'll search her meme tag. I need to find the meme tag. Okay. Miyuna Usako. I'll see if I can find that specific. Okay, community. Come on, I need to find that. I need to find that clip. That was gold. Oh, it was so good. I feel like it was early when we debuted. Where is it? Maybe it's on her clip tag, not on her meme tag. No, it's not this. It's not that. It might be on her clip tag instead. So I'm looking on her meme tag and I can't find it. Where was it that I saw that? It was so good. I need to find it. Now my brain won't stop thinking about it because I remembered it and now I can't find the source. Where is that? I'm like scrolling. No, it's not that. It's not that. Go. Where is it? Hopefully it's not lost to time. I need to find it. I really need to find it. It was so good. I don't remember who edited it, so I don't know how to look for it. If I remember who edited it, I think it'll be easier to find. But since I can't remember who did the edit for that, I can't find it. As it was so long ago. Oh, right. I think Twitter like stops like actually showing posts up to a certain point. No! Oh my god, this means I actually lost a ton. No! Oh my god. I can't find it on her tags. I couldn't find it on her clip tag, and I couldn't find it on her meme tag. I'm in shambles. Warida. Yeah, Warida. Maybe if I search from like oldest to like newest? Come on, YouTube. Don't fail me now. I need to find the sauce. Doesn't stop showing, but maybe from how old it is, it becomes relevant in the algorithm. It only shows up to a certain point. Maybe... I don't know if it... Was it? It might have been 2023. So... It might have been like 2023 early when we debuted. So I might have to search early 2023? Maybe? Wait, I might find... I'm looking through people that have done clips of Miyuna. Maybe then I'll find the one that I'm looking for. Come on. Where is it? Where's the one? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? I don't think it's that one either. Wait, maybe. Oh, 2020, that was that long ago, but then I realized it's been 6 months. Already for core. Where is it? Is it here? It's not that. What? Where is it? I can't find it. I'm in shambles. I can't find it. Oh my god. Oh wait, maybe it was this. Let me check this. Might have been. I know they did like a compilation of us, like a whole PixelLink compilation. I think might have been there where I saw it. Let me check that. I'm like skimming through it. See if it's maybe there. Is it there? Maybe got included in that. Yeah. Is it this one? Wait. Wait, could it be? Could it be? No. It's not there either. Where did I see that? What? Where was it? I can't find it. I can't find it. Did it just get lost to time? Did it become lost media? No, I need to find it. Oh my god, I can't find it. I can't actually find it. I'm about to lose it. I'm about to actually lose it. I can't find the clip. I'm like going through. Does Muna have a playlist of all the clips? You know? Do you have one? Yeah, it could have gotten hidden because of the algorithm. I can't find. Yeah, I can't find it. Maybe when I find it again. I don't know what that will be, but maybe one day I'll find it again. It's in the PixelLink compilation one, is it? Because I skimmed through it and I couldn't find it. Let me see. Is it actually there? PixelLink compilation. Okay. Is it this one? No, it's not this. I'm like checking. No, because that's not the scene I was thinking of. Oh, I see the Fire Emblem health bar. Dude, that's not it. Well, 12 minutes in. Okay, 12 minutes in. Find the timestamp. Oh, 13! Yeah, because the 12 minute has like Lottie playing Pokemon. 46. Is it actually? Okay, I'm trying to find the thing that I was thinking about. Oh, there it is! Yeah, okay, I think I found it. Let me... Yeah, I think it's around... Yeah, it's around like 13 minutes. Yeah, the Igglybuff's POV. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. Okay, yeah, I found it. Yeah, it's around 13 minutes in. Yeah, it's around 13. It's around exactly 12:50. It's on 12:50 when it starts. It starts at 12:50 exactly. That was what I was thinking about. I was like, wait, where's that? It was from here. Okay, so I wasn't crazy. I wasn't like fully crazy. Okay, so that's where that was from. I was like, I could have sworn I saw something like that. But yeah. This game is so good. Yeah. Like, I remember I saw that and I laughed quite a bit. I was like, this is great. This is gold. 10 out of 10. This is cinema. It was so good, yeah. I don't know why. My brain just kind of reminded me of that. And I was like, oh, yeah. But yeah, I found it. Now I can sleep at night. Now I can actually sleep at night. And I won't be like thinking, where did I see that? Where was it that I actually saw that? Okay, I can be at peace. I can now be at peace. Oh boy. Okay. It is time. I've procrastinated. Okay, now we need to get some Chiaki and it'll get Rising meme edits now. Oh my god. Proceeds to still stay up. Do you sleep at night and would overwork yourself? Shush. 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 I'm only doing what must be done. But anyway, it is time. It is time to get to the actual tier list. Okay, let me switch over. Bam! I forgot there is no sound. You guys can hear this, right? You guys can hear the BGM. I'm trying to make sure you guys can't hear my Pokemon Lo-Fi, but I think you can hear my Pokemon Lo-Fi. Do you hear my Pokemon Lo-Fi? You hear this? Oh yes, you can! Okay, there you go. I don't want to risk like YouTube copywriting. Okay. Okay, there you go. I don't wanna risk YouTube copywriting this. So okay. Okay, now can you still hear the Pokemon Lo-Fi? Or is it fine? Can you hear it or can you not hear it? Not anymore. Okay, good. No, it's gone. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Okay, so after playing through all the Walking Dead TellTale stuff, it is time to actually rank everybody. Well, not everybody, but like the most relevant cast. I added like the most relevant people. I didn't really add people that were just like there for like 5 minutes. So I added people that were actually relevant to the plot in some shape or form. Okay, but first I am gonna change the categories. This is top tier. Over here, I would say
Thank you for the tip.
yeah, pretty good. James S. Chiaki. Oh my god. My Katsumi out of 1337. Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Oh my god. They're pretty good. And then I'll put this one as their eye. Then we're gonna go with, I will call this the Banter. Then I'm gonna call this Sarah tier. And I think I'll add one more category. Can I add one more category? I forget how you... Oh, there you go. Add a row. Okay, I should put add row below. Yeah. Ah! I put 2. Delete. And then this is literally forgettable. I don't know who this is. No, we can't. Banter's so high. I mean, it's not Banter. The Banter is like the people that ruin everything. So, who this tier? Yeah, this is like who this tier is like. Who you were what? Who? That's like the Banter. The Banter is like the ones that ruin everything. Sarah tier is like the useless characters. I feel bad because I really wanted Sarah to be good, but yeah. we will get to her when we get there. And then there goes the forgettable. Wait, I should put like one about like hateable. I should put like a hateable character tier. I feel like Ben tier is kind of like there, but I feel like Maybe they'll fall on Ben tier. But no, I feel like I need to put like a specifically hateable tier. Sarah almost might as well not have existed for how little she did. I mean, she's memorable, but not for the right reasons, so. She even had a moment of character development just before dying. She did. Exactly. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, I think, yeah, I'll add a hateable tier. I don't know which color. Go for that. Then, oh, I just changed the Sarah tier. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I would say, yeah, Sarah tier needs to be lower. The her be useless is better than being actively annoying and ruining everything. Is it? I would feel like it's worse. Would you consider Sarah tier to be higher than like Ben tier? She even had a moment of character development just before dying. Like, I don't know. Would you consider like the Sarah tier to be higher than Ben tier? I'll put like a hateable tier. Like straight up just like a hateable tier. I mean, who would you prefer to have, Sarah or Ben? I feel they're both pretty bad. They're both liabilities. Like, I don't know. Because, like, if you have someone like Ben, they're gonna be ruining everything. They're gonna be risking everybody. And, like, having someone like Sarah is the same thing. At least Sarah didn't actively ruin our relations nor try to kill us. I mean, yeah, but, like, she was being a liability and the fact that she wouldn't do anything for the team. So... there's that. Add a row below. I'll put hateable. Oh wait, it just overwrote Sarah. Yeah, here. This is hateable. I'll put this on hateable. This up. I'll put Ben tier. Then I'll maybe hateable a little bit above Ben tier. Would you put hateable before, like... before Ben tier, or do you put it under Ben? Like, I feel like... maybe up? I feel like up would make the most sense. Maybe put this green. Actually, I'll put this green. And then... this one... that color. Put this color. And then the Ben tier, I'll put this color. Sarah tier, I'll put it this color. Forgettable, I'll put it this color. We'll see about that. You do how you want to, shouldn't backseat tier list. The fact that Ben is below hateable and Sarah is below even that. I would say like hateable is kind of like you just like them. But like if you're Ben, that's like worse than hateable in my opinion. I would say if you're like Ben, maybe Ben might be a little bit higher than hateable actually. Because hate is a strong word. Actually, yeah, I'll say maybe Ben might be a little bit higher than hateable. And then if you're hateable, then you go straight up useless. I think being useless is worse. Ben was probably not one of them, no. The hateable is kind of like hateable but useful. Yeah, in a way. That disgusts Sarah. I wanted to like her. I really wanted to like her. I literally picked all the choices to make her useful, and in the end, it didn't even matter. Okay, Asim. I'm not gonna lie to you, he was very forgettable to me. Like, I think he's the diary guy in final season. But like, Asim who? Literally who? Like, I feel he's so forgettable. Like, I think the only interaction I remember is that, you know, Alvin Jr. was like trying to read his diary and he was like, no, you can't read my diary. And that was like about it. I literally, it's like straight up forgettable. Literally a who. It's straight up a who. Abel! I know Abel is a villain. And the historian of the school, true. Yeah, he was the one that was like writing all the events that were happening for like future historians to read. Was Aizen the one we dared to confess to his crush? Was it him? I don't remember. Literally, he's like so forgettable, man. I don't remember him. I know Abel is a villain. I know he's a villain. I'm trying to remember from where though. Like which season? Which season was he? Was it the guy who wanted to turn Clementine into the cult? Was he? Was it that guy? It was from the last season. Oh, right. Was he the one that kept surviving? Wait, yeah. Isn't that the guy that we like... that kept surviving no matter what? He was like the roach. Yeah, he's the roach guy. Oh, that guy. He sucks. Last season where Evil used Lily. I remember Lily had like someone, but I wasn't sure if he was the one from oh no, Randall's from Michonne. Randall's Michonne. Yeah, Randall's Michonne. Yeah, this is the roach dude. Honestly, he's pretty hateable, I would say. Like, he has like one moment of humanity, but like, he had like one moment of humanity in season 4, which is when he's afraid of becoming a walker. But like, I feel like there isn't much to him. He's just evil Mac bad. I'm sorry, really realizing I don't remember a lot of these people. Yeah, like he's evil Mac bad, you know. Like there isn't much to him. He wasn't even that afraid. He was afraid a little bit because he was like, "Oh, don't let me turn into a walker, please. I beg of you, just kill me." Like. He's evil Mac bad. The only moment he kind of like shows humanity a little bit is on that moment where he feels fear. But other than that, he's just evil Mac bad. There isn't much to him, I feel. So honestly, he's straight up just hateable. Like straight up just hateable. There isn't much to him. Like there isn't a lot of like character that just kind of like makes him seem interesting. He seemed really interesting when he got introduced, but they didn't really give him enough interactions. Yeah, he was like the guy that tried to rob you at the station. Evil henchman who's there mostly just to advance the plot. Yeah, pretty much. He's just there to advance the plot. So like, there isn't much going on for him, I feel. Alex... he's... okay, here's the thing with Alex. He's from Michonne. This is a TV show character. I remember this kid. He's like the kid with like the music box or something. And like, you know when the house is falling apart and stuff? And you... No, he's not the pee his pants kid. No, this kid is like... I don't know how old is he. But he's like actual child. He's like the kid who lost his father. Because the father got like shot immediately. Yeah, he's like one of the sons from like the family in Michonne. He's like the kid that you have the option to tell him that his dad died or not, you know. They're honestly, I've heard mixed things on this guy. Some people just call him another Sarah, but he's literally like what, like 5? Yeah, it's the one that has a super cool fort. Yeah. It's that kid. I don't know, honestly, he's just like Sarah. He's just like Sarah, but like he's also younger. But then there's also like Alvin Jr., so I'm like... so like he's also like Alvin Jr. Like Alvin Jr. exists, so I think you can actually make... I mean, he's not a survivor baby like Alvin Jr. is, but you know. He's pretty much Sarah, but it's understandable why he's like that. He is younger. He is younger than Sarah. But there's also Alvin, so I kind of... He was also like another kid who they didn't really tell about the apocalypse and stuff, so he was kind of just like there. He had like no survival skills whatsoever. But to be fair, he is a Sarah tier. He's straight up a Sarah tier. There's only like 2, maybe 3 people in tier. Everyone else is below. Yeah. Okay, Alvin's S tier. Straight up S tier. He's top tier, okay? He's top tier. Straight up, he's top tier. He's a really good character. That's an easy, like, top tier. I feel Alvin Jr. is an easy S tier. It's an easy S tier. To be fair, Alvin makes literally any other kid look like a whining baby. Yeah. He's really cool. He's a really cool kid. Fear. AJ deserves it. AJ just kind of deserves the fast S. He deserves the fast S tier, I feel. He's a pretty good character all around. You kind of see him, like, I guess, develop his morality and all that stuff. He is survival baby. I call him survival babies because he was born in the apocalypse and all that stuff. So, I'll put him top tier. He's a really good character all around. So, straight up, top tier. No discussion. Alvin! That's the dad. This is the dad. The thing with Alvin, like, he didn't have enough, like, he did have screen time. Like, depending on your choices, you can kind of, like, see him die or not. I think he's aight. I don't think he's a bad character. But it would have been better if he was more important, yeah. He did try to save everyone from Carver. So I'll give him that. I'll say he's aight. I think he's aight. Is it possible for him to survive? I think he canonically dies no matter what you do. He either dies at the lodge or he dies with Carver. With us, he died with Carver. He dies. He dies, you can just decide how early he dies. But he won't survive no matter what. The game points for surviving holding the line for us at the last minute. Was he the one that fell through ice? No, not that one. That's Luke. Andy. So Andy is from the first season. He is part of the cannibal family. Honestly, bad juju vibes. Like, I do remember them, but straight up hateable. Would I hate him more than Abel though? I mean, I feel Abel had a little bit more screen time, so he's like more hateable. Like Andy's still pretty hateable. But like, was he the one that loved his gun? I believe so, yeah. I think he was the one that named his gun. I think he's such a sweetheart, she remembers everyone. Not really. I literally have someone on literally who. Chiaki rating Sarah lower than Little Cannibal. I mean, the Sarah tier is more for uselessness. Like, Andy's not useful, so I can't really put him on a Sarah tier. Should we put the Sarah tier higher? Maybe the Sarah tier should be right above, this is right below Ben. I don't know. I feel like, is it worse to be hateable or is it worse to be useless? Kinda hard to decide. It was really weird, but I don't think he's hateable as Abel. I feel like he's not as hateable as Abel just because he doesn't have as much... He does not appear in the plot as much. So that's like the only reason why. It wasn't there for the last chapter. No. Not last chapter, no. He's on early season 1. But he's not the one that you can decide if you kill or not. That's his brother. Andy dies pretty early. It's just funny if you put Sarah too low, so I say keep it as it is. I say it's worse to be hateable. I guess so. You can put Sarah tier there. Maybe, you know what? I'll put it like this. Your choice. Some tier lists aren't actually tiers, but categories. So that's not better or worse. Okay, I think like they're then you're useless, then you're Ben, and then you're hateable, and then you're forgettable. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah. Arvo! Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I'm conflicted because honestly, he deserves to either be on Ben tier or hateable. He's like, where's the Arvo tier? I feel like Arvo just kind of deserves his own category. Oh, that guy almost like Ben. I would say he's even worse than Ben. I would say Arvo's legit like worse than Ben. Arvo's hateable, but how much? He's like, he's kind of like Ben in a way because he ruins everything, but he's also like a backstabber. So I'm like, it's like hateable Ben. It's like a hateable Banter. Make hateable tier the Arbo tier. Oh. Literally the Arbo tier. Oh my god. Yep. You know what? Yeah, straight up. Okay, I hate Arbo more than Abel. Okay, I have to like say I hate Arbo more than Abel. Because with Arbo, like the thing with Arbo is that you can actually try to be nice to him and it doesn't even matter because he still like betrays you. So it doesn't even matter, like he's the worst. You helped him a lot, he still betrays you. Yeah, like, so for me, I would say Arbo goes up front. Arbo's worse because it seems you have hope and then he still backstabs you. Exactly. So I would say Arbo is like worse than Abel, in my opinion. Because like, even if you show him mercy and if you're nice to him, he still backstabs you. Which, you know, it just makes it like 100% worse. So for me, literally Arbo has to be like #1 on the hateable tier. Like literally the Arbo tier, aka the hateable tier. Yeah, he even shoots Clementine. Yeah. Yeah, he's just... Ah! He brings me frustration. Like, I did everything. I was nice. And he just backstabs you anyway. Like... It makes me angry. It incites feelings of anger. Ava was good. Ava was good. I feel she didn't have, like, a lot of impact in the plot. She's from New Frontier. This does not spark joy. This does not spark joy. Ava, the thing with Ava, I feel like she didn't have a lot of impact on the plot. She was one of the few people from like David's like entire like civilization plays that was actually pretty aight. But like, I feel she didn't have enough impact in the plot. Yeah, she got killed off so early that she didn't have like a lot of impact. Eva was the guard of the prison. I don't think she was like precisely a guard. She was like ex-military. She was like a friend of David's, but she was pretty aight with us. I think she's aight, but she's not as aight as Alvin, because Alvin at least had a little bit more plot relevance. Yeah, she was David's right-hand woman. Yeah. I feel Alvin had a little bit more plot relevance than Ava. So I think I put Alvin first. Ava's still pretty aight though. I think she was aight. Have you seen her death if she lives instead of Trip? I think we actually... I think Ava died in my run actually. Because I remember she dies. I think we spared Trip because we got Trip till like close to the end of New Frontier. But yeah, she was David's right-hand woman. She's the one who recruited Cled to the cold. Yeah. That's kind of like the big thing. But other than that, it's like pretty yeah, we chose to spare Ava, which caused her to get executed. Yeah, because you choose who to spare and they kill the opposite person. So she died pretty early. Banter! I think he's also for New Frontier. Honestly, he's very forgettable. I know he's like... He's another evil Mac bad, but he's not like enough evil Mac bad that I like remember. Yeah, honestly, he goes for forgettable too. Cause like he is like evil Mac bad, but like also, here's a dude you could beat with a bat, I think. Yeah, I believe so. I think he was like the one that released a bunch of walkers on like a camp. He's like an evil sidekick, yeah. Like he's evil Mac bad, but also not enough relevant to actually be like super bad. So yeah, I think honestly he's just evil Mac bad. Yeah, he was the one that attacked the camp at the beginning. Yeah. Honestly, I would say he's kind of forgettable. As a villain-wise, he's pretty forgettable. Becca! I'll be entirely honest, I don't remember like most of the cast from 400 Days. They're pretty forgettable to me. And the only one I remember is literally Bonnie, and not for a good reason. Who? It's like literally a who. She was like the rebellious kid from like 400 Days. She was like the one that was playing music at like a restaurant and stuff. The only thing good about him was it was really funny watching Chiaki not stop hitting because big shiny button, yeah. Oh, the kid at the gas station, yeah. She was like the kid at the gas station. She's pretty forgettable, honestly. Is she more forgettable than Badger? She might be. Actually, I think she might be more forgettable than Asim. Straight up, I think she's more forgettable than Ace. So I think yeah. That makes sense. She's way more forgettable than Asim. Honestly, the entire cast of 400 Days probably deserves forgettable tier, except Bonnie. Honestly, yeah. The Ben tier? Of course, he goes straight to his own tier. Literally the one that ruins everything. Honestly, he kind of did get a little bit of redemption at the end, but like, he ruined too much that at that point, it doesn't even like. Ben, of course, straight to the Arba tier. Imagine Chiaki didn't put Ben himself in the Ben tier. Only a little. He had a little bit of a redemption arc at the end, but like it was so minimal that at that point, yeah. So yeah, sorry Ben. You stay on your Ben tier. Yeah, it was way too late. If Ben had redemption, it could have been good, but it was already end of the season, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, his redemption came too late. So I kind of felt like at that point, it's like, well... Ben really was already too far gone for the redemption at the end. Yeah, I feel like he was already too far gone. He ruined way too much. He could have killed the group so many times because of how much he ruined things. Who was the person in the top comment after Lee died? Kenny? We haven't gotten to Kenny yet, but that's... I'm assuming you mean Kenny. Bonnie! My god. You're honestly... I think I might put you next to Armo. Honestly, I don't know who I hate more. Armo or Bonnie. They're pretty much like head to head. I feel like they're pretty much like head to head. You hate Armo more than Bonnie? It's like they're both terrible. She gave you the jacket, a tacky jacket. I feel like Arbo's more hateable than Bonnie. Like, Arbo pretty much does a lot of bad, the same as Bonnie does. So like, I don't know, I feel like they're pretty head-to-head. Where Bonnie was awful, I would say Arbo's still worse. Honestly, I would say Arbo's still worse. Bonnie had like a reverse redemption arc, she just kept getting worse. Yeah, Arbo only betrayed you once. Bonnie betrayed you twice. That's not really true. Arbo betrayed you twice, actually. Cause like the moment when he takes you to like the camp, that turns out to be like a fake camp. And there's the moment where he takes you to like where his friends are, and he comes back with like his Russian friends. Yeah, he ambushes you. And then he tries to like rob you and take Clementine. So that's actually twice. That's actually 2 times. There's the first ambush when you get like Alvin Jr. Well, Alvin Jr. is born in the snow. And then there's the second time where he like actually tries to like run away with the car and shoots Clementine. So that's 2. That's 2 betrayals. That's not 1. So they both are actually pretty bad, but I think I hate Arbo a little bit more. But honestly, they're pretty split. Bonnie did a few good things. Yeah, she did I guess she kind of like helped you escape Carver, so there's that. But she also kind of like did a lot of bad. But I think I hate Arbo a little bit more. But they're pretty close. So I would say it's like that. Brenda, she's part of the cannibal family. She's the mom of the cannibal family. Honestly, I don't remember much about her other than that. Like, I don't remember much about her other than that. She's like the mom from the cannibal family. She's the one that, like, gets rid of Mark's legs. And that's about it. That's about as much as I remember. But she's pretty bad. Would she be worse than her son? Maybe. But it's more forgettable than Andy for me, really. The one Larry, like, yeah, that's the one that Larry was trying to riz. That's the lady that Larry was trying to riz. And his riz backfired. She's the leader of the family, but she doesn't really take that much action. Yeah, I feel like her sons did more than her, so I feel like she's hateable, but like, not as much as Andy. Because Andy did more than her. Bree! She's from season 1, I think. She's from season 1. She's from like that school. God, where was that location? She's the wife of Vernon, the guy from like the cancer support group. I think they're married or something. But she's so forget. The one who said, "Don't I get a boat?" and dies. Yeah. It's literally the one that says like, "Don't I get a boat?" and literally dies. Yeah, so like honestly, she's so forgettable. She might be pretty close to Becca on levels of forgettableness. So I think I'll put you there. So yeah, I think she goes right next to Becca. I think Becca's more forgettable, but she's pretty close. Brody. I think she's from final season. Who's Brody? Wait, who's Brody? Wait, who's that? Wait, I might actually have to Google who this is. I don't remember who this is. She's from the school. Yeah, I think she's from the school. Wasn't she the one who got murdered by the school leader? Is it her? Oh, is she the one that got killed in the basement? Oh, it's that one. Oh, I mean, she's kind of forgettable, not gonna lie. Got bong-tarred and died. Yeah, it's her. Oh, well, she kind of... I mean, she provides some good horror, I guess. Forgettable or Sarah tier, in my opinion. Yeah, it's still for gore tier. I mean, like, I remember she's the one that dies, but other than that, I don't really, like, remember anything about her. I mean, she might as well go on Sarah tier. It's either Sarah tier or straight up, I don't remember who this is. Kinda hard. But also, I gotta be BRB for a little bit, so I'll be right back. So, BRB. I'm back. I returned. Okay. I am back. Hello. Also, Raps, thank you so much for the super. Atto, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Undefined, thank you so much for the super. Andrew, thank you so much for the super. And John, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Let me open the YouTube chat in another window, because OBS does not allow me to heart. Does not allow me to give hearts. So I need to actually open it on a separate window. I can actually... Oh, that was close. Bye-bye. There you go. There you go. Me. Bum, bum, bum. And yeah, there you go. Okay. Whoa. So Brody, I honestly don't remember anything about her other than the fact that she dies. that's about like all that I remember, and that's because you guys reminded me that she was the one that gets killed by what's his face, Marlin. So yeah. Does she do anything besides that? I don't know. Is she the one that gets bit by AJ? Yeah, I was reading the wiki, nothing came to memory. Yeah, honestly, I would say she's forgettable. She falls under forgettable. She's less forgettable than Badger. Is she more forgettable than Asim? I don't know. Actually, she might be, because we at least remember some things about Asim. We didn't remember anything about her other than her dying. So I think honestly...
Welcome to Nylina.
I think honestly, she might be more forgettable than Asim. I mean, you at least remember something, exactly. Also, Rage, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 10 months. Thank you, thank you. Chiaki, you're the cutest cat hacker ever. I'm glad I can watch you because you make my day so much better. Platonically love you. Thank you. Yeah, and thank you so much for watching me and dropping by. I really appreciate it. Less forgettable than Badger? Girlie didn't remember anything about her. No, so if it's here, that means she's more forgettable. So like, it goes from like left to right. So for example, if it's like on this side, it means that it's more hated. And it goes like this. So if it's going like this, it means that she is more forgettable than Badger. Not that she's less, yeah. More like Badger is the least forgettable so far. Out of all of these. So yeah, so Becca, Bree, Brody. That's the list of like most forgettable up until now. So yeah, she's on 3rd. Actually, I might put her over Bree. I mean, is she more forgettable than Bree? I feel she might be. Wait, no. No, because I feel Bree, we literally only remember she was like, don't I get a wood? And then she dies. So, I feel Bree might be more forgettable. Nah. I'll say she's more forgettable. I'll say Bree is more forgettable. And Becca was like a literal who moment. So, I would say this is about right. Not gonna lie, I didn't recognize Bree at all. So I would say this looks right. This looks right. Okay, Carly. Carly was like weirdly ominous in season 1. She was like, I know your secrets, Lee. I know that you killed someone, Lee, and I'm being like very suspicious and like secretive about it. And like, I'm gonna trust you, but like also not really. Like, she acted like that, but she wasn't really like a bad person. She was just like weirdly untrusting of you. But like, I mean that makes sense considering the apocalypse. And she also like helped quite a bit. Well, she was like pretty untrusting of you. And you know, you were a criminal and all, so I would say she was pretty good actually. I don't know if I would put her in pretty good or aight, honestly. I think I might put her on aight. For me, she was aight as well. She was untrusting of everybody. That was Lily. That was not her. Like, she wasn't fully... I would say she's aight. I'll put her over... Actually, no. Put you on second on height. Yeah, I think Alvin was more height than her. But she had more plot relevance. I feel like she needs to be above Alvin. But also, I like Alvin more. I feel Alvin was like a bit nicer, but like Carly was pretty cool too. That's kind of like the thing. Cause like I think Alvin's more eyed than Carly, but also Carly was pretty helpful. And like once you went past her untrusting stage, she was actually pretty eyed. So they're actually okay. I think I can actually put her above Alvin just because she had like a little bit more plot relevance than Alvin. And you kind of like when you got to know her, she really had your back for a lot of things. Like yeah, she was like, it kind of sounded like what was it? At first it kind of looked like she was blackmailing you, but like once things kind of like became more chill, she was actually a very reliable ally. So I think I would... I don't know. I have conflicted feelings because I kind of like Alvin more than Carly. But I thought Carly was overall pretty cool once you got past her untrusting stage. So okay, I think I'll leave her like that. And is he at the deleted Carly scene where she haunts Lee's nightmares? I don't think I saw it. Yeah, I've actually she stood up for Lily to protect Ben. Yeah, she was really nice, yeah. She stood up to Lily to protect Ben, even though Ben still ruined everything at the end of the day. Yeah, I think okay. Carlos! Like, the thing is, I don't think he's a real doctor. Like, he's allegedly a doctor, but he also couldn't differentiate a dog bite between a human bite, which I think it's kind of like, it's a little bit like it raises an eyebrow. Like, I was like, is he a real doctor or is he lying? Cause like he looked at like Clementine's bite and he was like, oh, I don't know guys, it might actually be a walker bite. So I was like, what do you mean you can't know the difference between a dog bite and like a human bite? They literally have like different teeth. Carlos was a real doctor in philosophy. Yeah, it was a terrible doctor. Yeah, for claiming to be a doctor, he wasn't really very doctor-like. Straight into Sarah tier. Honestly, straight up into Sarah tier. Actually, he's the leader of Sarah until Sarah comes around. Because like, being a doctor can't really differentiate into that. It's kind of his fault that Sarah ended up the same way that it is. I kind of give Alex more slack just because he's an actual child. But like, Carlos has no excuse. Like father, like daughter, yeah. I kind of will excuse Alex a little bit because he's a kid, but Carlos has zero excuse. I'd say Banter, he was definitely making things worse, but I didn't really hate him, I guess. I would say he's kind of like Sarah for me. He's not Banter, because he didn't really ruin things. That was more Luke's job. So I would say he's the Sarah tier. Like father, like daughter. As it's kind of his fault that Sarah grew up the way she was. Like the fact that she had zero survival instincts. Yeah, he wasn't actively ruining stuff, just not helping improving anything. Yeah. Also fake doctor alert. Carver! Okay, so here's the thing. I think Carver's like an actual good villain. He's probably, might be actively the best Walking Dead TellTale villain. Like, he's not a good person. Like, far from it. But he's like a charismatic villain to the sense that he can make people, like, actually work for him. And he kind of had a semi-functional civilization going on. So, like, I think he's a good villain. Is he hateable? Well, yeah. But, like, I would say he's pretty good in that sense. He's like an insanely good villain. It's kind of scary. Like, he's an actually intimidating villain. Like, you don't want to mess with this guy. And like, he had people that actively liked him, which is like crazy. Yeah, it was scary how big his group was, yeah. It was like pretty scary how big his group was. So I say Carver is surprisingly pretty good because he's a pretty good villain. Like, it's just pretty good villain all around. Krista. Krista. At first, I kind of disliked Krista when she was first introduced. She wasn't like particularly nice. But like, once you kind of like roll into like season 2 and like all that you go with Krista, it's kind of like I did feel bad about her. I came to actually kind of care about her. He also gave me a "you and I aren't so different" speech, so I gotta give him bonus for that. Yeah, exactly. He's like, "You and I aren't so different." Yeah, and it was kind of interesting how Clementine had like some moments where she had parallels to Carver, which I thought was pretty interesting. Krista definitely had a good arc in my opinion. She was really cool by the end of season 2, start of season 2. Yeah. Not gonna lie, Krista and her boyfriend gave me the heebie-jeebies at the start. Yeah. Like, for me, she kind of like gave me the bad juju vibes at the beginning. But like, I would say around the... I guess, you know, moving on to season 2, she kind of becomes, you know, she kind of becomes a little bit more likable. And I actually felt bad that she kind of disappears. You never know what happens to her. It's one of those Walking Dead characters where you would just say they're presumed dead, but you never see her as a walker. You never see her body anywhere, so you never see her actively get killed on screen. So you can... It's one of those characters that just vanishes and you just assume they died. Which is, you know, it's kind of sad. Technically possible for her to have survived by fate unknown. Yeah, she has one of those like fate unknown type of things. Krista was supposed to have a larger role, but she was cut. Man, that's kind of sucky. I don't know if I'll put her as pretty good. I mean, I did kind of care, to be fair. Yeah, once you learn that we're being weird about Clem because she was pregnant, makes Krista better for me. Yeah. Like, at first, when like her and Omid were being so weird about Clementine, I was like, ooh, I don't know about these guys. But then you kind of like found out it was because they were having their own kid. It's like, oh, okay. I guess it's not as weird as, you know, before. She was better than Carly, so pretty good or top 5 for me. Did they cut her out for Kenny? Not sure. Not sure. I would say Krista might be pretty odd. Would I put her on "aight" or pretty good? I would say "aight." I think "aight," honestly. I'm thinking. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure if I'll put her on "aight" or if I would put her on "pretty good." Because it's like... I did care about her, but I also had like the mixed feelings at the beginning when she was first introduced. I would say maybe I'll put her behind Carver, actually. I'll say pretty good. You can lower her later if you want to. Yeah, I'll say for now, I'll put her on... She was pretty good. But she wasn't as interesting of a villain, as interesting of a character as Carver. Okay, Chuck. I gotta give Chuck credit. Chuck was the one that actually told Lee that he should train Clementine to survive. And that he should stop treating Clementine as just a little girl. And just pretty much like teaching her like, what are you gonna do when I'm gone? So I gotta give Chuck credit for that. I gotta say he was pretty good. Yeah, it was the guy from the chain, yeah. Yeah. Chuck could have been like an interesting addition if he had lasted longer as a character, but he had quite a bit of impact in like the few scenes that he was. So I would say he was pretty good. Yeah, like, even if he had, like, not as much screen time, like, the few scenes that he had, I feel they were pretty meaningful into kind of, like, shaping not only Clementine, but also Lee, in a way. Yeah, the group immediately liked him, yeah. So I would say Chuck will be on pretty good. Chuck is almost an S tier. If he had lived longer, I think he could have got into an S tier. Clementine! S tier. Like, I mean, it's Clementine. It's Clementine. And she goes straight up with S tier. She did have, like, some weird moments in New Frontier for me. But that's because we were playing... I guess maybe because we were playing of Javier's perspective. She did have, like, some weird, like, moments where I was like, is this Clementine? But also, she was going through being a teenager, so I guess there's that. Yeah, she was going through her edgy teenage phase. Yeah, she was going through her edgy teenage years. So I guess that's kind of like why she was like a bit weird on New Frontier. But like overall, I think Clementine was a solid character all around. Straight up solid character all around. Really liked her. So straight up S tier. Pretty easy S tier. Conrad. Is he New Front? No. Yes, he's New Frontier. He's New Frontier. I wasn't sure if he was Season 2 or New Frontier. He's New Frontier. Yeah, he's the guy that was traveling with Trip. Yeah, he's Trip's friend. He was the guy that was like, oh yeah, we should give Clementine over to like the group because she was like a former member of the group and stuff. And like, yeah, he basically tries to kill you and stuff. But like, we pretty much ended up like defending Clementine, which means that we had to fight him, and yeah. Yeah, honestly, he's pretty forgettable. He's a little bit more memorable than Banter. I'll give him that. Conrad is Ben tier for getting at Clem when he learned about her being in the cult. I would put it below. Straight out forgettable for me. Yeah, it's the one that pretty much like threatens the group entirely. For me, he's straight out forgettable. There isn't much to him. So... Danny is the one from the first season from the Cannibal family. He's the one that you can spare. Like... He's actually the one that you can decide if you spare him or not. Honestly, I would say he's more hateable than Brenda. Because he actually does, like, more things than Brenda does. So... Actually, actively, like, more forgettable. Well, then Chiaki spares so he could get eaten by walkers instead. Yeah, I spared him, yeah. Because he was like, kill me! Kill me! And I was like, no. And I just walked away dramatically. So he was like, you're gonna like pay for this, and then he gets eaten by walkers and stuff. Yeah, Brenda's the one that gets eaten by Walker Mark. David! He ruins everything. I don't like this man. I really don't like this man. He ruined everything. Like, you were trying to survive. He was like, yeah, I'm just gonna take my son and I'm just gonna run away. And then like, Gabriel gets killed because of that. He's like, I don't know if I'll... Banter hateable. Like, he kind of ruined everything. Like, I really wanted to, like, have faith in him, but honestly... he ruins everything. Like, the only reason he doesn't go into, like, literally the Arbol tier of hateable, it's because, like, the cutscenes. It's because I got to troll him on the cutscenes, and I thought that was really funny. Like, whenever I would, like, actually be good at baseball and he would get mad. He's like, "Are you trying to flex on me?" And I was just like, "Get good." He might be more Ben than Ben himself. I don't know. He pretty much ruined everything. And he was like a really bad husband too. But like, I don't know if he was more Ben than Ben. But like, honestly, it's like... him getting so salty was so funny. It was so funny. He's worse because he's a grown man. Ben was a teenager. I mean, I guess, but like... I don't know. It's kinda hard. I might rearrange it. I might rearrange it at the end and then decide if like I would actually put him at the front of the Ben tier or if I'll leave Ben as the front of the Ben tier. Cause like it's kinda hard. Both of them are like pretty useless. They're pretty useless. So it's kinda hard to like pick between these two. So Doug. The thing with this guy is that it very heavily depends if you spare him or Carly. I think I spared Carly. So like for me, this guy died so early, he straight up just falls unforgettable. So like I think he has the exact same role as Carly would have if you decide to save him instead of Carly. So he was like dead right away for us, so he's kind of forgettable. So I would say he's more forgettable than Badger because he died so early. So yeah, straight up just like, you know. I'm curious what he'll be like if you save him. I think he does like the exact same actions as Carly. Like pretty much the actions that Carly would do, Doug would do them. I think that's what happens if you save him instead of Carly. But yeah, it's kind of like... Okay, Duck. Even the mistrusting? I don't know if the mistrust, but like all the like stand up for Ben and like all the other things, I think he does them. Doug just makes security bells. He's pretty much the same as Carly, yeah. Duck. Honestly... I felt bad when he died. Like, I legit felt bad when he died. Like, 1 second we were playing detective and, you know, just being silly goofy. Next second he's dying. Yeah, he was pretty good in my opinion. Our sidekick was great. Yeah, 1 second we were just playing detective and he was being my sidekick. Next second he's dead. So, like, I kind of felt bad for this. I kind of felt bad for him. And then it was kind of like the decline for Kenny. This is kind of like when Kenny's decline begins. His emotional, mental, and soon physical decline. You know, gonna lie, besides sidekick, I think Duck is pretty meh. I think the sidekick little bit that you have with him is what elevates him for me. Because other than the tractor scene was kind of meh for me. I didn't really like... But also, it was like the first friend Clementine made. And since Clementine is kind of like low-key, I guess, Lee's adoptive daughter, like, I kind of like seeing them interact. It was like, oh, she kind of has a friend her age. So it's like, oh, no. And then when she was sad that he was dying, I was like, no. So... yeah, I remember, like, she was coloring and then Duck, like, came to see what she was doing and they were interacting and I was like, she finally has a friend! And then her friend dies. So, that kind of was, like, their interactions are really sweet. They had, like, some really sweet interactions. So, I would say he was pretty aight. I'll put him more aight than... I'll put him in between here. Yeah, they had really sweet interactions with Clementine. I feel maybe if he had gotten to get as old as Clementine, there could have been more. But I would say he's aight. Were they even that close? All the times we were clear they weren't friends from like Clem told, were they? Because what I remember, they was kind of like... They were kind of like friends. Because Clementine, like, really cared when he was, like, dying and stuff. So, I would say they were kind of like friends. Who's this? Who's Fern? Literally a who? Wait. Who's this? Who's Fern? Actually, I'm drawing a blank. Who's this? Literally who? Who's this? Wait. Not me actually checking the wiki to see who this is. Fern. Walking. Like who? From New Frontier. Fern Walking Dead. And actually who? Fern Walking Dead TellTale. Who's this girl? I literally don't know who this is. Let's see. This is a guard, but nothing really. A survivor, she's a guard. A wife of Rufus. Who? Nothing is known of Fern's life. Fern is seen rushing to Javier's group. She's from New Frontier. Fern was shot in the arm. She confirms that she's dying. She becomes his... Who? I literally don't know what this is. I'm literally like reading it and I'm like... What? Rufus was the guy you let away in season 3. Tries to kill you after the place gets overrun. Does she? Oh, Rufus is the driver guy. I think. Wait, is he? Who is this? Wait, who's this? Oh, right, he's the scrapyard guy. I think. Like the people you find at the scrapyard. Friend's daughter. He has a daughter? Who's this? Friend is just a member of New Frontier. After walkers get into the community, after Kate Garcia accidentally crashes into a wall, this causes her to become hysterical. When Rufus is bitten, she begs the group. Oh, wait! Oh, wait, she's that lady! She's like around the end. She's like around the end of New Frontier. Like, yeah, it's like around the end when you go inside like the hospital and there's like a lady that is trying to like save her husband and like her husband gets bitten. And like Dave pretty much like shots the husband and she like goes crazy. Because like she wanted the doctor to like cut her husband's arm, and Dave was just like didn't care, just shot the husband, and then she went crazy and I think he kills her too. Yeah, this lady. Yeah, I think it's like after that there's that scene that David just kind of like stands at the rooftop and he's like, "Come on, Javier, stand here with me so you can see the world how I do." And like, I just decide not to. And he was like, "Fine, suit yourself." And he's being all salty. Yeah. Oh, that's who this is. I literally never heard her name before. Yeah. Yeah, David breaks her arm because she got like... Obviously she got upset because he just shot her husband. The scene where we thought he was gonna try Long Live the King You, yeah. Oh, okay, so this is who this is. I was literally like a whole moment. I mean, she's still pretty forgettable. So for Gorty after all that, like, I remember who she is, but she's like so irrelevant that like... It's like, I mean, she's still gone, literally who, but... She's still like a literal who. Like, don't get me wrong, she's still a literal who. But like, I guess now it's coming back to me where she's from. But I would barely remember her even after reading the wiki. I like literally barely remembered her. Like, it just came to mind after I like saw that like David shot like her husband. I was like, oh wait, it's that scene. Yeah, it was literally like a whole moment until I read that on the wiki. I was like, wait, oh, that's what happened. Yeah, but it was pretty much a literal who. Francine! Who? Wait, who's this? Is she the girl that gets taken by the guys that invade the first camp on New Frontier? Is this her? Wait, is this... Who's this? Francine? Yeah, is she from Prescott? Francine. Yeah, she's Conrad's girlfriend. Yeah, she's Conrad's wife. The horse lady. Yeah, she's Conrad's wife. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, she's the one that gets taken at Prescott. And like, I think there is like literally no way of saving her. She just dies. She like literally dies no matter what you do. But yeah, Badger is the one that invades Prescott and takes Francine. And like, you can attempt to negotiate. But like, if it doesn't matter in the end because she gets killed anyway. She's honestly like there's nothing to her. She's a little bit more. I remember her a little bit more than Fern. I'll give you that. But like, she's still pretty forgettable, I would say. I would say either forgettable or Sarah tier. She didn't really do much to have plot relevance. I mean, wasn't she like... What was her job on the... I mean, Francine at least has some sort of relevance. I mean, yeah, but she's still pretty forgettable. Like, she's still like pretty forgettable, so... I would say I'll put her on forgettable. But yeah, for me, pretty forgettable. Francine is pretty forgettable. Not as forgettable as Fern, but still forgettable. I remember Doug a bit more than Francine. I didn't really like Gabe. I honestly didn't really like Gabe. He was honestly a bit of a Sarah for like pretty much a big part of the plot. It goes in Ben. Yeah, honestly, I feel like he's more like Ben. Like, he was more like, honestly, like Ben. He's less Ben than David, though. But, like, he was so useless, man. Like, the entire time, he was like, I just want to go with my dad. And you would be like, but the world is falling apart, Gabe. We got things to do. And he's like, wow, I just want to go with my dad. And even when we found out what David had done, he's like, I'm just gonna support my dad no matter what. And I'm like, deep breath. Oh my god. Like, how was the best I can't put the same tier? Yeah, like, I still think David is worse than Gabe, but like, he's still pretty bad. Like, straight up, I still think he's pretty bad. So, yeah, I would say he just goes on that one. Glenn. Who's Glenn? Gabe at least did some good stuff, I think, kinda. I think, kinda. Glenn from the show. From the show? Ben is from the TV show Left for Gore tier. Glenn who? Glenn. Glenn. Is he from the show? Who's this? Glenn. Glenn. Cause he has a video, he has like the video game, Glenn Walking Dead TellTale. Glenn Reed. It was interesting the lady that was bit. He was very at the very beginning. Is that guy that leaves in the first season? Wait, is he? Almost nothing is known about his prior life. First episode with Carly and Lee's family. He volunteered to go on a supply run. He gets attacked by walkers. We'll try to save a trapped survivor. Oh wait, is this the one that leaves depending on your choice of like your morality choice? Cause like there's a lady that like was so afraid to become a walker that she pretty much like she pretty much tries to unalive herself. He left right away when you were at the motel. He was just a cameo character. At least I got a convince you to go to the motel to save the lady. I think he might be. He leaves after you give the lady the gun. Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Glenn was scorn Lee for his choice. Yeah, he's that guy. He barricades the door. He leaves for the pizza. Yeah. No wonder we don't remember him. Yeah, he's so minimal. Like, might as well... Maybe you're a little bit more than Fern. Actually, no. I surprisingly remember Fern more than him. I surprisingly remember Fern more than him. So, like... When they're building the barricade in the motel, he just leaves. He just leaves. His cameo is over. He's gone. Since this is the game Glenn, not show Glenn, forgettable. Yeah, so like... I would say I surprisingly remember Fern more. Probably because the impact of that scene where she is in. Greg got my paycheck out of out. He got his paycheck and then he left. He went back to the show. Okay, the next we got Greg. This is Sam's brother. He's the guy that pees his pants in Michonne. So like, he's kind of like just a Sarah, honestly. He kind of doesn't do much. I'll put him above Alex just because straight up he's older. I don't think Glenn was even voiced by the guy playing him in the show, really. But that's the thing I must remember about him. Yeah, it's just the guy that pees himself. Like, when he's getting tortured by the lady whose name I can't remember until we see her. Probably once I see her face and name, I'll probably remember what she was called. But yeah, he's the guy that pees himself. The rest here, yeah, he doesn't really do anything besides that. He is straight up just the Sarah tier. I excuse Alex a bit more because he's a kid. But yeah, Greg, yeah. Yeah, Greg, defining character. He peed himself. That's like the only thing I remember about him. Like, you find him with like Sam and they were like robbing that, what was it, like a cruise ship or something? And then after that, you guys get captured and you get taken to that like base. And then, Greg just pees himself. Yeah, like a fairy. Yeah. So, yeah, he's just Sarah tier. There isn't much to him other than that. Herschel! He was the guy at the very beginning. When you were at, like, the farm. This is where you meet Kenny's family. And Herschel and his son. Herschel is like skeptical of you because he thinks you're like lying to people, that you're hiding the fact that you're a criminal. Other than that, he's kind of like, yeah, the guy who you first lied to and he immediately called you out. Pretty much, yeah. The guy that you first lied to and he just calls you out on it. He's pretty forgettable, not gonna lie. Had a shorter cameo than Glenn. I would say he's more forgettable than Glenn. Like, he kind of just has that at the beginning, and then you never see him ever again. So, like, I feel like straight up he's more forgettable than Glenn. Yeah, I think he just goes into the forgot tier. James from Michonne. And then we got the other James, but we'll talk about him later. Okay, so James from Michonne. He's like the kid that wants to learn how to use a gun. And Michonne is like, are you sure you're able to use a gun? Are you ready for that? Like, are you sure you're 100% ready for that? Are you sure you're like ready to handle a gun and like be responsible for the things that you kill or the people that you kill. He's kind of like mid. There's not really much to this guy. He's kind of like... I should have added a mid tier. Cause like he's not really a Sarah. He's not really a Ben. He's not an Arbol either. And I kind of remember him. When does he appear? It's at when you go to and when you stay at like the Sam's family home. It's when you're running away from Randall and his sister, and you pretty much stay over at Sam's family house. That's where you meet Alex. That's where you meet this James. You meet Paige, and you meet the dad, whose name I am drawing a blank on. But yeah, that's when you meet like you meet Sam's family. Paige, I think, is just like her best friend that's just living with her. But yeah, I should honestly add a mid category. Cause he's honestly kind of mid. Like he's not. I wouldn't put him on Ide. Cause like Ide is like pretty good, but like a little bit less pretty good. You're still good, you know. But James is not. James from Michonne is not good. He's just kind of mid. Yeah, we need a mid tier. Put him at the bottom of I because he's not quite Sarah yet. Yeah, he's not quite Sarah. I think at the bottom of I might work. I don't know if I should add a mid category. Should I add a mid category? Because I feel like saying that he's I would be like saying that he's good to a certain degree. I think we need to add a mid category. Yeah, I think mid would work. Add a row below. It's gonna make it here. Oh wait. Uh-oh, I messed up the colors again. Yeah, this was on yellow. And then this one is supposed to be purple. It's gonna be called mid. They exist. Yeah, they exist. So far, you. I might switch things around later, now that we added a mid category, so there's more to consider. Also, hi Jack! Welcome! Didn't forget about them, but didn't remember them either. Like, they're not, like, particularly significant. So, like, they're kind of just... It's a pretty good show, not gonna lie. I never watched the show. This is about the game, the TellTale games. But yeah, he's mid. He's honestly kind of mid. James! Okay. How do I start talking about this man? Okay. Oh my god. Where do I even start? He was interesting. He had weird hobbies. He honestly had weird hobbies. We don't have an S tier, but he did a tantrum at the end. He has like the weird, I keep my walkers in my barn. He's like, hey Clementine, wanna look at my walkers in my barn? And like, you kind of have to like go through that entire section just so you can get him to help you. And then you kind of just like walk with the walkers in the barn. And like... He's just like, hey Clementine, wasn't that experience like revolutionary? And you're just like, no. But you kinda have to say yes just so he helps you. Jack, if you don't pet his walkers, are you really his friend? Like, he has like that weird hobby of his, like giving his walkers in like his little barn. He's like a walker collector. He wants to be like the next Ash Ketchum, but like instead of collecting Pokemon, he's like collecting walkers. It's like he's a little bit weird like that. And like he does help you, so he is like reliable when he's not weird. But then he throws that like he throws like this tantrum around like the end. where he's like, no, you're turning AJ into a monster. And he like tries to like take AJ away from you. He's trying to take away the custody from you. He's as if you were like married to him or something. He's like, no, I'm taking the custody from the kids. You're not like a responsible parental figure or something. And he's trying to take away your custody of AJ. And he's like, I'll raise him better than you ever will. It is so dumb. And I think I lost like any shred of respect that I had for him after he threw that tantrum about like the custody of AJ. I think honestly oh my god. I mean, he ended up in the Banter after him getting in the way after you killing Lily. Plus the locker stuff was odd for sure. Oh yeah, he also gets in the way of you killing Lily. That is true. The verse is not all that babbling just to sacrifice himself later. It's not really useful either. Yeah, like he was interesting, but then the entire like custody battle over AJ, even like he's like nothing to AJ, so it's like really weird. Like he just gets into this weird custody battle with you about like, no, Clementine, I'll be a better parental figure for AJ. Because I will teach him not to, like, be evil. It is so stupid. It was so stupid. Like, what even? He like, lost all respect. Like, I thought he was, like... He was a little bit weird, but, you know, he still helped you. He had weird hobbies, but he still helped you. So I was like, okay, he might be eyed. Maybe if he's like a romanceable option for Clementine, maybe he's a little less weird once you get to know him. But then he comes forward with his custody battle over AJ as if you're already like, I don't know, as if you're already like dating or something. Like, who does he think he is? Like, who are you? The father of AJ? Are you like even remotely a parental figure for AJ? Like, who do you think you are? It was so weird. It was so weird. It's like I lost any shred of respect for him. And then just to add like insult to the burn, he kind of just like gets in the way of you trying to kill Lily. He's like, no, she can change. Like, dude, have you seen this woman? Like, okay, I'm all for giving like people opportunities so they redeem themselves, but like, dude, have you seen this woman? I don't think she's gonna change. So like, have you seen what she has done to all these people? Like, come on, come on. In dinner is pretty much okay. Even a bambling could have been good if it had any significance, but it was literally worthless. It doesn't amount to anything. It just looks stupid. To be fair, he actually didn't know Lily. Yeah, but like, he saw all the people that were like working under her and like how afraid they were. And he's still just like, no, people can change, Clementine. It's not like I abandoned my own group because, you know, I also thought people couldn't change. So like, a hypocrite much? Like, he also abandoned the Whisperers. Like, he used to be part of the Whisperers. And like, so very, very rich coming from him saying like, but Clementine, people can change. What if she's sorry, Clementine? But she wasn't sorry. So like, he's such a hypocrite. He's such a hypocrite. Like, I wanted him to be better. If maybe we didn't have the entire custody battle and his weird monologue about, but she can change, Clementine, then it wouldn't be as bad. He actually dies there if you choose to do what he says. See, he was wrong. Respectively, because he was trying to collect people like he was collecting walkers. Worst part for the Lily stuff is he gets killed by her if you end up sparing her. See, I was right. Point proven. I was right. Oh, where is the "why are you like this" tier? Jay's straight up like an anime character with that philosophy. Better Arvo. Like, he's like less, like, he doesn't fully ruin everything, but also like the last bits where he shows up kind of like ruins a lot. So it's like, I feel like it's a quality over quantity type of thing, because his last 2 appearances just kind of make everything worse. Like, if we had stopped it and maybe like he helps you and that's it, then he could have been a little bit higher. He could have been under his eye. But because of the last 2 scenes, he kind of just like ruins it. Like, I wouldn't put him on Arvo, no. He makes me like upset. But he doesn't make me like, I wanna like aggression. Like, it doesn't like give me full aggression. It just makes me frustrated. It does not incite violence. To be fair, I think he's upset you more than any character. I think he's the one that I've had the most to say about. I would say low Ben since he isn't worse than the others there. Yeah, he isn't worse than the others there. Like, surprisingly, maybe it's because New Frontier is the most recent. No, not that New Frontier. Final Season is the most recent of the Walking Dead that we played. So that's kind of like why my memory is like more fresh of like of that season in particular. So I probably have like more to say about like certain characters. He's just annoying. Like, he doesn't go high into Banter because he's like... He's not that useless, but his last 2 scenes really kill him for me. It really, really kills his character for me. Like, he caused an unnecessary conflict with, like, AJ and Clementine just because he wanted the custody so badly. But yeah, he's like a low Ben. He's a low Ben tier. And then we have Jay. Oh no! And then we have this girl! Oh no! Jane! She was trying to be Molly, but worse. Like, she was trying to go like, I'm so lone wolf, guys. I don't need people. And then she kind of like has a one night with Luke or something. I forgot, but she has something with Luke. And then she hides AJ just to provoke Kenny. Because she's like, he's dangerous, guys. He's like a liability, guys. And I'm just like, girl? You also, like, this man has lost everything. You take away his only hope in this world. Who wouldn't get mad? Like, it was so stupid. Ah, I hate this girl. Her plan was so dumb. Her actions were so weird. Like, wanting to be a part of a group but doing everything to prevent it. Yeah, was a fool and died a fool in your run. She was a fool. She was straight up a fool. Like, she's like, guys, but Kenny's a liability. Like, he'll probably kill people. So I'll prove it to you by taking the only thing this man has left in this world. He lost his wife. He lost his son. He loses his girlfriend. The only thing he has left is this child, AJ. And what do? You hide him and you make him think that he died. Of course he's gonna be upset. Like... Oh my god. You can't see that I'm raising my hands in frustration. Because I don't have 3D, so you can't see that. But I like raised my hands in frustration. I was like, this girl. Oh my god. Is there a B category for the bad B? She's Arvo. She's straight up Arvo. I don't know if I hate her more than Bonnie though. Only has Clem and AJ, and she tries to take both of them away from Kenny. Yeah. And she's like such a contradictory character as well. Because she's like, I'm a lone wolf, guys. I don't work in groups. And then, straight up, she's like, but she tries to also be part of a group while also preventing it, which is like, girl, make up your mind. It's like, I hate this girl. I hate this girl. I really hate this girl. I remember I hated that last scene so much. Because like, the worst part is that they try to frame the scene as if, like, she's in the right. And that made me hate it even more. Because, like, no, she's not in the right. Why are you framing it as if you're making Kenny look as the villain when Kenny is actually justified? Like, Kenny's actually justified in getting upset. I feel like anyone would. He's human. Like, she's Arvo tier. Straight up. Like, the writing was so weird. Why would we hate the only father figure Clementine has left? Exactly. Like, they try to, like, frame the scene as if, like, you're supposed to side with Jane. Because, like, oh, Kenny's so dangerous and stuff. But, like, he's only like that because you provoked him. Like, at that point, provoke any person. Push any person to the edge. Of course they're gonna become a danger. That's, like, obvious. It's obvious. You push anyone to their edge. Of course they're gonna, like, lash out and be dangerous. Like, oh my god. She makes me upset. She incites violence. The fact they try to frame her as in the right just because, oh, she didn't actually kill AJ. She just tricked everyone to thinking she did, so it's totally okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. She fills me with rage. She fills me with anger. Like, that scene made me so angry when it first came out. It was like, yeah, you can't be serious. On top, Jane wasn't a substitute either. She only says Kenny is bad, but she doesn't do anything to try to prove herself either. She doesn't prove herself as being better either. Her death in season 3, if you went with her, makes it worse too, because she has all of those never give up talks and then ends up... yeah. Yeah. I think I saw that scene, because I looked up what happens if you go with her after we chose Kenny. She fills me with rage. She fills me with a lot of rage. I think I might hate her more than Arvo. I think I might actually hate her more than Arvo. Like, she just fills me with so much rage. Like, I hate Arvo, but I think I might hate her more. Like, it's just like, she out-Arvo'd Arvo'd. Like, she's worse than Arvo. She's like straight up worse than Arvo. It just makes it worse because of the way they try to do that scene in the writing. Like, they try to, like, make her seem as if she's in the right when she's not in the right. Like, the writing is trying to, like, make you side with her, and that makes me feel angry. Very much angry. So yes. She actually dethrones Arvo on the Arvo tier. To rewrite David to the Jane tier. True, Arvo never actually gets closer. Jane actually tries to make you hate Kenny. Exactly. Like, Arvo's hateable. Like, don't get me wrong. He's very much hateable. No matter what you do for him. No matter, like, you give the medicine for his, like, what was it, sister? No matter if you, like, try to do everything to, like, be nice to him. He doesn't care. He calls his Russian friends to actually go rob you. Even if you didn't rob him. Because we didn't rob him. Like, we didn't actually rob him. The only thing that happened was that Jane took his gun. And that was literally it. Like, we didn't actually, like, rob him. I chose to not rob him. And what does he do? He actually calls his friends to mug you. So, like... And not only that, he betrays her twice. So like, it definitely stings. But Jane just somehow makes me feel more anger. On top, wasn't even you, it was Jane's fault. Exactly. So I think it just adds up. Everything just adds up to Jane. Oh my god. She makes me feel a lot of angry emotions. And you can't say Arba wasn't consistent. She makes me feel angry. Much anger. Much rage. Oh my god. I really don't like her. And she fills me with rage. A lot of rage. So Javier. The thing with Javier, he was like the least interesting protagonist we had. In like the entire Walking Dead TellTale series, he was the least interesting one. He's I don't think he's bad, but he's kind of bland. I honestly think Javier is kind of bland. He's okay. I honestly would put him on mid. I honestly feel like I'll put Javier on mid. I wouldn't put him on I because I don't think he's good. Like, I think he's kind of boring. For me, he's pretty mid. Honestly, I think he's kind of mid. He's a little less mid than James, but he's mid. He's pretty mid. He's really generic feeling. Yeah, he's really generic feeling. Like, when we got Lee and Clementine as protagonists, like, they were more interesting. But Javier is just... Javier. Javier is just Javier. Like, he doesn't make me hate him like David, but he's also not interesting. He's just kind of Javier, you know? He's just Javier. He has a few decent scenes, but outside of this, he just kind of exists. The only interesting thing about him is how he tries to romance his brother's wife. Ah, yes, the telenovela plot. Javier is Javier. He's just Javier, you know? He's pretty mid. I honestly think he's pretty mid. Joanne. So this woman... The Javier tier. I should have named mid the Javier tier. He also feel like he was getting pulled around by the plot rather than actively leading it. Yeah, honestly, I feel that too. Yeah, this is the gaslight gatekeep girl boss lady. She had so much charisma that I just couldn't win. But she's pretty hateable, honestly. I don't think she's a peak. When it comes to antagonists, I think Carver is like better. But like, she's not too bad either, I feel. Yeah, Duan was hateable but pretty meh. Yeah. She was pretty meh as a villain. She had a little bit of charisma and knew how to talk her way around people, but like, I don't think she's like that good as a villain. I would kind of put her on mid. She's hateable as well though. I feel like she's hateable, but also like she's kind of meh. She's kind of meh on the villain spectrum. So maybe just the girl boss scene was all she really had going for her. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, that girl boss scene was like everything she had going for her. Yeah. I'm leaning towards putting her on mid. Hateable, yeah, but she's a villain, so she's supposed to be. Nothing really interesting about her. Just generic, I control people through charisma villain. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Actually, I might change a couple of these. I think I'll put... No, but they're too high, though. But I wouldn't, like... I feel like they're so irrelevant, these three, that I feel they're mid. What is worse, being mid or being a Sarah? I feel like being mid might be worse. Being mid is worse than being hateable. Yeah, it's either useless, ruins everything. Should mid move lower then? Yeah, I think mid should move lower, I feel. Cause yeah, then you're mid and then you're hateable. Or nah, cause if you're hateable, you at least feel something. If you're mid, you feel nothing. Yeah, I feel like I would move these towards mid. But they're more mid than Javier. I feel like Javier is like... I'll put these guys. Pretty mid. I feel Javier is not so mid like these guys. At least there sticks in your mind. Being mid is just above being forgettable. Yeah, true. True. Joanne? Honestly, she's kind of mid and villain. Javier in shambles. I would say she's more mid than these guys. Javier's the least mid of the mid tier. Yeah, he's the least mid. Like, honestly, I think it's the the fact that she was like a charismatic villain, that charismatic villain stuff, but like that's all she has going for her, I feel. She seems like a great villain, but it's mainly because Javier is such a bad protagonist. Yeah, that's kind of like how I feel. She's still pretty low in the villain spectrum. So you're saying Javier's the most mid? No, the most mid would be like I would say the entire like cannibal family. I would say these are the most mids. Javier is like the least mid. Like he's mid, but he's not like the most. I mean, she also has a secret plan to get resources. Yeah, I guess, but she's kind of like... She doesn't really stand out much when it comes to villains. John! This is from Michonne. This is the dad. Honestly, he's either... I would say he's pretty forgettable. He's like alive for a little bit and he tells you about what happened to his wife and like how sad... And how sad everything is because now his wife is gone. And his wife couldn't like... And how like his wife couldn't handle the apocalypse and he had to like lie to like his family about what happened to his wife. And then he gets shot by Randall or the other girl whose name I forgot. Who this? You forgot it. He's from Michonne. He's from Michonne. He's like at the house. He's the dad from like Sam's family. I don't know. I surprisingly just like remember that scene because he was really sudden. He just gets shot and dies. So, we kill Bruce for like 5 minutes. To be fair, yeah. He does like... He shows up for a little bit more than 5 minutes because you get to like find out about like what happened to his wife and he pretty much helps to save Sarah by doing the... What's it called? Categorizing? Even with you describing it, I barely remember him. Yeah, he's not very, like... memorable. Jonas? Who's Jonas again? Who's Jonas? Wait, who's Jonas? Is he from Michonne? Literally who? Wait, who's this guy? Wait. Jonas? TellTale. He's from Michonne. He's the doctor. They had a doctor in Michonne? I don't remember that. The boyfriend of the doctor who shot the people. Jonas is the doctor. Yeah. He's a doctor. Yeah, Jonas is the doctor. He's like Zachary's boyfriend. Yeah, he's Jonas is the doctor. He's Zachary's boyfriend. And Yeah, that's about it. He's not very memorable, really. Okay, the guy that was annoying useless and killed the kid. The boyfriend of that guy. The boyfriend of that guy. But not the guy. Yeah, okay. Well, he didn't really do much. Yeah, honestly, he's kind of... He's either mid or forgettable. It's either one or two. Mid or forgettable? Which one will it be? Which one will it be? The boyfriend of another for gore tier character. That makes him mega for gore tier. I would say, I remember him even less than John. Like, I remember John a little bit more. Seems he helps at the end, does he? If Michonne signals Paige to shoot Norma, Jonas attempts to shoot Michonne. That's not helping! That's not helping, what? Doesn't help, he tries to shoot you, apparently. Jonas then partakes in the shootout against Michonne's group and will watch in horror as Zachary is killed and runs behind the house and abandons the gunfight. He runs away. Yeah, if Zachary was spared, Jonas is more passive. Despite no one siding with her, Gabby takes matters in her own hands and shoots Berto in the head, despite protests from Jonah, Norma, and Zachary. She'll then shoot at Michonne, but misses. This results in Pete shooting Gabby and killing her in Michonne's defense, much to Jonah's distress. If the latter is the outcome, Jonas then partakes in the shootout against Michonne's group and will watch in horror as Zachary is killed and runs behind the house and abandons the gunfight. Yeah, honestly, he's pretty forgettable. I don't remember him even being in this scene, yeah. Honestly, he's pretty forgettable, I would say. Pretty forgettable, and not very relevant. Kate! Oh, yay! Kate! Oh boy, oh my god, it's Kate. Yes, from my favorite telenovela, New Frontier! Oh boy! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can't forget that. Oh, this girl. I love shoehorn romance in my zombie survival drama. Kate has been here for all the weird friendship with Javi. Honestly, like, there's not really much to her. I mean, she helps. She's not useless, but she does ruin quite a lot. She does ruin a couple things. I don't think she's... would I put her... I feel like definitely a Banter for me. But like, would I put her next to David? I feel she did ruin quite a lot, but she's not useless. I love how undecisive she is. It makes me hate that you're obligated to romance her. Yeah, if you don't romance her, she leaves and says you suck. Putting her next to David would be funny. Wow, they're together. Not useless, but gets in the way. It's probably one of the least bad, though. Yeah, I don't think I would like... I put you above Gabe. No, you're not. You only ruined your last two scenes. Gabe ruins more. And even that, the dialogue is to her is romance dialogue. If you're like nice to her, she just thinks you're flirting with her. Like, I'm just being nice. I'm just being polite. Like, even if you're just like nice, she's like, oh my god, Javi, you're flirting with me. Ooh, teehee, haha. Like, no, woman, I'm not flirting with you. I'm just being polite. Do you know what that is? Yeah, if you're actively mean to her, she thinks you're rizzing her. Yeah, there's no in between. You can't be nice to her, or else she thinks you're rizzing. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just being nice. I mean, if we're gonna be like technically like traveling together, you know, we should get along, but not in that way. Not in that way, you know. Like, yeah, she's a Banter, but she's a lower band. I would say she's definitely a lower band for me. But her romance being just shoehorned into New Frontier was really weird. Like, why do they want you to romance her so badly? It's weird. Like, no, I don't want to romance my brother's wife. I didn't sign up to be in a telenovela. That's not what I signed up for. Where's my zombie survival? To be fair, New Frontier was the one that had the least walkers, I feel. Like, it had walkers, but they were like the least walker plot relevant, you know? To be fair, weird. It was also the only thing that ended up standing out to us from the whole season. Yeah, it really is just so forced. It's so forced, yeah. And then she acts like you let her on. She's like, oh, but Tavi, I thought you felt the same way. And I'm like, no. I never said that. I always said no. I was just being nice. But you were just like, tee hee, he's rizzing me. Ha ha, hee hee, ha ha. Like, come on. It's so forced. You just can't win. You just cannot win. Yeah, unless she blames you for it. Yeah, she's like, I hate you too. I hate David, and I hate you too, Javi. How could you? And I'm like, what? Oh, the fact she got mad when you turned her down, even though you purposely tried to avoid leading her on. Exactly. The worst is that she feels like you left her even after you told her she plans to go back with David. Yeah, it's like, this woman, man. This woman. Oh, man. Katja! This is Kenny's wife. Honestly, I feel kind of bad that the only scene that I remember is the one, where Katja dies when Duck dies. So I feel kind of bad that other than that, I really don't remember her. She is kind of like pretty irrelevant, unfortunately. So yeah, I kind of feel bad that she's kind of irrelevant. But she's not forgettable, but she is kind of mid, I feel. That's just alright overall, but yeah, the most memorable part is her death. I place her on Sarah. I don't think she's useless. I don't think she's a Sarah there, but also... Oh, I don't think she's kinda mid. I kinda think she's pretty mid. Like, she's... Maybe if there was more mid by a high mid. She's like a high mid. She's not... No, I would say low mid. If you're low mid, then you're not as mid, you know? I would say I would put her above Javi on mid, so... Or I would say... Yeah... Because, like, if we go from this side, it's like the most mid. So, like, that's bad. If you're, like, the most mid, that's pretty bad. So, I would say she's less mid than Javi. Or actually, maybe Javi is, like, less mid than her. Because Javi at least kind of, like... you know, he had more of a role in the... Like, he had more of a stuff to kind of, like, give him personality, the very little that he had, but you know. Javi at least gets the benefit of being the MC, yeah. Objectively, the only usefulness she has is increasing her relationship with Kenny, believing that she doesn't do anything else. Well, Javi was the protagonist of his season, yeah. But even then, he has like so little personality. But yeah, Javi is lowest mid. Up until now. Kenny, that's an easy S tier. Top tier. That's an easy S. I don't care what Jane says. I don't like Jane in this household. I stood by Kenny till the bitter end. He's an easy S tier. He's an easy S tier, baby. So, straight up. Let me put like this. Yeah, I like that. But yeah, he's easy S. Pretty easy S tier. We had so many minute forgettable characters. I forgot we need to scroll up to see the top of the tiers. Yeah, for sure. We just have so many like mid and like forgettables. But yeah, honestly, Kenny pretty much is. And he's still one of my favorite characters. Not just in the game, not just in this game, but games in general. He's a really good character. Like overall, he has like, I guess it's kind of like a tragic character in a way. But like, it's done well. It's not just done in the sake of angst. And he's very human, unlike like other characters in this thing, where they're like so weirdly like evil and it doesn't really make sense. They're just like cartoon evil. Kenny's not evil. It's not evil, but like he has his like downfall of like how grief causes his entire downfall and he's losing himself. But at the end of the day, he's still like human. He doesn't attempt to kill people for like, I guess, no reason whatsoever. It's more like he's more driven by emotion. He's not very logic-based, but like he owns up to his mistakes. Yeah, he always owned up to like his mistakes till the bitter end. So I think he's a very good character. I'll put him top tier. I will say he's a top tier. He is so good of a character that they had to kill him off screen because the writers knew they were good enough to do him justice. The fact that he died on a flashback is still pretty dumb. Is Earnings almost perfect? It wasn't for season 3. Killing him in the dumbest way would have ever been there. Yeah, honestly, it was such a... It was really dumb that they killed him the way they did. Honestly, that's pretty much like the only thing that they just didn't know how to kill him off, so they just had to like kill him on a flashback, which is, it really stings. I felt like it was a seatbelt PSA. Remember, kids, wear your seatbelts. Unless, you know, your car doesn't actually have seatbelts on it. Because if you look at the car scene, it literally doesn't have seatbelts. They forgot to draw the seatbelts. It was rigged. It was rigged so they could kill Kenny. They didn't draw the seatbelts. Only AJ had a seatbelt. But the front seats didn't have seatbelts. Oh, it's probably my least favorite part of the series overall. Yeah. Wish he had a better death scene. Oh yeah. They cut the seatbelts to use them as well. Yeah, it was an inside job. The artists were paid. Yeah, man. Larry! He's hateable. Like, he's straight up hateable. That's not like a discussion. But like, when we talk about the Arbo tier, I would put him definitely above like Abel. But like, do I hate him more than Bonnie? He dies so early that I don't think he beats these three. I don't think he beats these three in like the hateable tier list. Like, he's hateable, but like, he can't reach these 3 levels of hateable. Like, I feel like reaching these 3 levels is pretty hard. Because Larry doesn't live long enough to actually like reach these levels. Maybe if he lived longer, he could have. Him being completely hateable straight from the get-go somehow makes him less hateable. Larry was written to be hateable. At the beginning, he just becomes an antagonist in the group, and the only reason to keep him happy is Lily. It's not really a reason. Yeah. Pretty much. The man, the myth, the legend. Lee! Oh my god. Honestly, I think Lee and Clementine fight for the best spot. Lee was overall a really good protagonist. He's the only one with his last name, yeah, Lee Everett. I mean, do I have anyone else with this last name? No. It's just Lee. Honestly, easy S tier. I just put him slightly above Clem. I would say, yeah, maybe slightly above Clementine. Because he was a really good character all throughout. So, I was really distraught at that last scene where we lost him. And the fact that they even dared to make parallels on the final season, I was like, you can't do this to me. You can't be serious. The fact that they made parallels to that scene, I was like, you cannot do this to me. This is illegal. This is illegal in all 50 states, so you can't do this to me. If Clem didn't have her weird angsty face in season 3, maybe she'll edge him out. Yeah, I would say so, yeah. The time flashback to Lee was too cruel. It's like, come on. Lee's definitely S tier. Hard to decide between Clem, and that's just because she gets more screen time. Yeah, it's because she does get more screen time, because she does become the protagonist onwards after Lee. I was dead to that last season. I thought Clementine was dead. I was so mad. I was just like, you can't do this to me. You can't do the parallels to that. That's illegal. That's not allowed. But yeah, honestly, I think Lee is top there. The only reason why I would deduct some points from Clementine is like her very like off character from the end of season 2 to the start of season 3. She had like this very like weird off character vibes at the very beginning. So that would be like my only like little like points I will deduct of Clementine to not get the top S tier. So yeah, she's a team girl. I mean, yeah, but it felt like even really weird out of character for her. Even for being a teenager, it still like feels like the character is not fully consistent. It was like doing a 180. When you see her how she ends at season 2 and like her start at season 3. Yeah, Clem was a little too angsty in season 3. Yeah, like it's very minimal, but I would say like still. That would be probably like the only reason I'll put Lee above her. Because they were both super good. They were both really good protagonists. Lily! Oh boy! Another one that goes straight to the Arvo tier. Oh my god. This woman. This woman. This woman. Oh god. Oh, Lily. Not only she steals our van in season 1, she dares to come back. Lily's an interesting character, but at least, but she's a monster. She is a monster. I would say she definitely ties with Jane. Another one from the last season. She appears in season 1 and last season. Yeah. Lily might take the Arbo tier top spot, to be honest, or at least second. I feel like, how do I explain this? Since Lily was kind of like gone, like you see her at season 1, she kind of like disappears and comes back in final season. So like considering we don't see her in season 2 and 3, I feel like there's a little bit of like that you know gap, but she's definitely worse in the final season. So like, you need a monster tier. She belongs there. I can't just make a tier just for her. Like, I think she might be more hateable than Arvo, just because she's straight up like a monster. She's like, straight up a monster. This woman is a monster. Like, Arvo's bad. Like, he's terrible, but like, I don't think he reaches her levels of monster. Yeah, it's more than Arvo, less than Jane. She's more hateable than Jane. I hate Jane more. I hate Jane more. The only reason I hate Jane more is because she like had more impact in a sense. Because Lily had her impact in season 1. She disappears for season 2 and 3. She comes back around the middle of season 4. So like, I feel like that's kind of like why I feel Jane is worse. For me, I hate Jane more. Like, Lily's a monster. In season 4, she's a monster. But like, the fact that the writing tries to make you like Jane, it just makes me feel weirdly manipulated. And just overall, Jane is like such a contradictory character in how she, like, what she says she wants and what she actually does. Like, she's all like, I'm a lone wolf, guys. I don't do groups. And then she's kind of like, you know, oh, I don't know why I came back, but I want to be in a group. And then she just kind of like does this sort of stuff. Like, ah! So yeah, I feel she makes me she makes me more angry. Like, Jane is a, not Jane. Lily is a monster, but I feel like Jane is somehow worse. Oh, so hi, Demolisher. Welcome, welcome. And Jane isn't even supposed to be a villain. Still is worse than one of the most insane villains. Yeah, straight up. Like, I think that it's worse for Jane because she's not even written to be a villain. Lily's like being a villain since season 1. She's just very minor villain on season 1. But she's like bad in season 1. She just kind of like multiply that bad times like 10 in season 4. But like, she's written to be a villain. And so she's written to be hated. While Jane on the other side of the spectrum, she's sold to you as an ally. Yet she pulls this sort of stuff. So I honestly think I will hate Jane more. Because Lily, that was her intention anyway. She was meant to be a villain. So I think honestly, she just takes a second. Takes straight up just second, like Arbo tier. Just because Jane is Jane just kind of like she's quite something. Okay, now Luis. Is that how you spell his name, or is it just spelled like Luis? Arbo being out Arboed once again. He's being out Arboed. He needs to step up his game. Luis, I mean, he's alright, I guess. I mean, I think he's okay. I don't. He's alright. Probably. He's alright. Luis was meant to be honest, really. I mean, I thought he was okay. I thought he's alright. Like, I don't hate him, but like, I also like I don't think he's fully myth. He tried to like be the what's it called? What's it called? It's like the person on the group that tries to keep the mood up. I like all the funny jokes he thought at the end. Oh wait, no. Oh my god, that's so mean. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh. Oh my god. The little boyfriend of Clementine falling in only eye. I mean, she didn't have a lot of options. Oh my god. It's like she didn't have a lot of options, you know. Luis did have some good scenes, but they're kind of funny, despite being cringy. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, he was alright. I don't think he was like, wow, but like, he's alright. He's alright. Oh boy, we gotta Ben. Luke, this man. Oh no. Luke, he was not as bad as Nick. I think Nick was worse. Luke was like pretty bad, but not as bad. Like I feel Nick is worse. Nick is worse than him. He is kind of like a little bit of a bit, but not too much. You can't forget what he was doing when Rebecca was giving birth. And there were walkers everywhere. What was this man doing then, huh? When people needed him the most, where was he, huh? Like... This man. Like, he had one job. That was before Becca gave birth. I mean, he was supposed to be guarding. He was supposed to be guarding against walkers to prevent that entire issue in the first place. Yet, what did he do? He was playing date with Jane. Like, this dude, this man. Everyone's struggling to prepare for Rebecca to give birth. Meanwhile, Luke and Jane. Oh my god, this man. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big sigh moment. He's not the worst, but also he's not... He wasn't particularly good either. I don't know if he's fully a Ben. Like, he did things sometimes. He did things sometimes, but like, Sarah tier? Is he? I don't know if he's that useless. He isn't even mid. He's helpful plenty of times I killed him. Like, he's kind of hard to like place in like a proper tier. What would be a good tier for this man? It's like, he's not fully mid, no. He is kinda helpful, except with the, you know, that entire issue with Jane. Yeah, he did some good, but there's also a lot of bad and dumb. Cause he's only falls to slip up with Jane. Hard. I would say Ben not that bad one, since what he did cause problems. He did also help. He did help. Like, he did definitely help. But like, he also caused issues. He had some good moments with Clem at least. I guess so. He did have like his good moments. Kinda hard to decide, really. I don't know. Low IT Ben? Low IT tier, since not useless but not great. Could it be a low IT? Maybe. Could be a low IT tier. Just I. Yeah. Yeah, so I. Slow I tier. It would actually be one of the harder ones to place, not gonna lie. It's really hard to pinpoint because he had some okay highs but also some low lows. Yeah, he's kinda hard to place. But I guess we're gonna go with he's like a low IT. I think that would be our best bet. Just giving him a low IT. Okay, Mariana. Mariana died so quickly that I don't know what to do with her. She's from New Frontier. I feel there could have been more with her if only she didn't die so early. But like, since she died as early as she did... Yeah, it's the daughter, yeah. The Chisme girl. She died super early. She's from New Frontier. Season 3. There's not much with this girl, honestly. Like, she dies too early to actually, like... I guess, be super significant. So... what we save the chocolate bar for? Yeah! Might not necessarily there, or maybe even mid. I'll put her on mid, because she's not useless. So, like... I think she's, like, just a mid. Just because we don't get to see much about her. Also, hi Scoot! Welcome! She's pretty much a Sarah, even if she barely appears. She had some cute scenes. I mean, I wouldn't say she's useless because she never got to, like... I mean, she was also not given enough screen time to actually do something. She could have been an interesting character if only she had not gotten killed early. But since she doesn't even get to do anything, I mean... Because the Sarah tier is more like they're useless, like, you know. Like, Mariana doesn't even get to do anything. I would say she's probably like... she's pretty mid, honestly. Pretty mid. Mark! I'm sorry, but I feel bad for Mark, but he was honestly kind of useless. He was honestly kind of useless. Literally, like, Mark tried to, like... shoot with his, I think he had, like, either a gun or a bow and arrow. And then he missed all his shots. And then he gets captured and his legs, you know what happened to his legs. They, yeah. I feel like he's just Sarah tier. He's just useless. For me, he kind of just feels like he's useless. But I feel like that might also be ranking him too high. He got turned into dinner. Yeah, he got turned into dinner. Mark wasn't useless. He killed Brenda as a zombie. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. But I feel like we're rating Mark a bit too high, so... I feel like I might have to put him lower. Like... He did a few things, but he kind of just, like, failed at all those things he did. Mark, useless Mark. Walker version S tier. Oh my god, like, there's not really much about this guy, honestly. He's kind of just, you know. I mean, I will put him on mid. I would say he's pretty... Is he more mid than the Cannibal family? I mean, he might be. He might actually be more mid than the Cannibal family. I'll put Brenda's more mid because she even does even less. Yeah, sorry, Mark. It's kind of ironic putting him right next to the Cannibal family. Yeah, the irony. Very much the irony on this one. Right in the middle of the Cannibal family. We have Marlon. Okay, so... The thing with this man, he kind of had like this like a bit of like, what do you call it? It's kind of like a hero complex in a way. He was like, oh yeah, I need to protect everybody, and I'm gonna like sell people to Lily. Well, not really sell, but you know, he's like giving away people to Lily because that's his quote unquote way of protecting them. When it's not like he was doing that. He had like this weird major hero complex. It's like, but I'm protecting everybody. What are you doing, Clementine? Like, I killed Brody because I got angry and she was gonna tell people. And you happen to be there, so like, I can't let people know that I did that. So you're gonna stay there Bye! His only redeeming factor was he had a nice pupper. He did have a nice pupper. He had a good doggo. But like... yeah, he had this weird hero complex. He's like... I feel he's like a Banter. Because he kinda did ruin things. But he could also be kinda like an Arbol tier. The dog wasn't even his, it was the principal's. I mean, it kinda became his dog. Because the principal kinda like ditched them. He ran away during the apocalypse. So you could say it became his dog. Would he be an Arbol? I feel like... I feel like I might put him more on Ben tier rather than an Arbol tier. Because he kind of did ruin things for everybody. I don't know if I hated him as much as other Arbol characters. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't feel like I hated him as much as other Arbol characters. Ben tier makes sense. I think I hate him as much as the ones in Arbol. Yeah, I feel like the ones in Arbol, like, I dislike him more. Like, I feel the Ben tier is more accurate for him. Would I think he's more Ben than James? I feel like I do. I feel like I do. It's as bad as Arbol, but he didn't decide to fight with Lily. I mean, I guess so, but like, he's not as bad as an Arbol. I wouldn't put him in the same category as Lily. Lily's a monster. So like, I don't think Marlon is fully a monster. I just think he has a very weird hero complex. I think you're more... But where on the Ben tier would I put you, like, exactly? Kinda hard to decide, actually. It's like... There's Kate, there's James, there's Kate. If you literally made the whole school hate you and also trained some of the students, how can you be better than James? I mean, I guess so, that is true. But like if Relentless Arbiter is evil, I don't think Marlon is even close to as bad. Yeah, I would say more than Kate at least. I mean, he did try to make the whole school hate you. He did try to kill you. I mean, he might be... Would you be... I mean, you are pretty bad. But also, you didn't have as much screen time as this 3. He died, like, on the first episode. He dies on the first episode of Season 4. So I'm like... He doesn't even have as much screen time as these 3. So, like... I would say he might be behind Gabe in terms of, like, Ben tier. So, yeah. Wasn't the first? Wow, he did a lot for only 1 episode. Yeah, he was only on the first episode. He dies at the end of the first episode. The thing is with final season is that the episodes are very long. So, like, it feels like a lot of time has passed, but... Yeah, final season has very long episodes. He was only in 1 episode, so that's why I'm kind of like, I mean, Gabe wasn't like most of he was like during the entirety of New Frontier. So that's like a lot more screen time than what this guy had. Chiaki letting Gabe finally be with his father. Yeah, he has reunited with his father. So yeah, I would put Marlon behind Gabe. He is worse than James. Yeah, he is worse than James. But he also doesn't have like enough time to be worse than Gabe. So yeah. I see that makes sense. Matthew? Who's Matthew? Wait, who's Matthew? Who is this man? Who is this man? Who's Matthew? Matthew, who? Literally who? Who's Matthew? Matt, who? I don't know who this man is. Who's Matthew? Matthew TellTale. Survivor, he's resident of the Moonstar Lodge. Boyfriend of Walter. The guy on the bridge that Nick shoots. Oh, is she the guy that Nick shoots? Like, this guy it was like normal with us, and then Nick shoots him. Oh, well, he's straight up forgettable, honestly. He's like... he doesn't do anything! He like shows up on the bridge and dies! So like, I don't know what to tell you. He's like pretty forgettable. Like, there isn't much to this man, you know? I would say, yeah, he's more forgettable than these two. How can you forget him? He was a nice fella. Yeah, literally appeared for like 30 seconds before being killed off. Exactly, he gets shot. Yeah, like 3 minutes of screen time. Yeah. Okay, Max. Who's Max? Who's Max? Who's this guy? Max? Max. Max. Max, it refers to an animal in the webisodes. That doesn't look like an animal. What do you mean? This refers to an animal. Max, a walking dead TellTale. This. He's an antagonist? Oh, it's one of the raiders on New Frontier. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember this man. Some boy. Yeah, he's from New Frontier. Oh yeah, he's one of like Badger's henchmen. Well, he's pretty forgettable. Honestly, I would say Badger's more forgettable than I give him credit for. I mean, around there. I mean, these guys are way more forgettable than that, but... Max, I think you can go actually a little bit low. Here's the way you can capture and talk to Joanne, I think. Is he? Honestly, I don't remember this man. I think he's pretty forgettable. I don't think he does much. Max can redeem himself trying to reveal Joanne, but doesn't do much. I literally don't remember this man. Like, at all. Who is this? Michelle. What's that? Is that like someone from 400 Days? I bet it is. I don't know who is this. Who's this? Michelle. She's apparently from the comics. Where's the TellTale one? Wait, she's from season... Oh, wait! This is the thief girl! Wait, this is the thief girl that kills Somi! Oh, wait. It's this girl. I mean, she's pretty mid. I mean, she's just like... She's pretty mid. She goes straight to mid. It's really like, she just kills Omid and then gets killed by Krista, I think, and that's it. So like, she's pretty mid. Honestly, either mid or just forgettable. Yeah. Yeah, the one in the first episode of season 2. Yeah, she's the one that like tries to rob Clementine, and then Omid like tries to help her and then gets shot and dies. For Gortu, to be honest, she barely was even there. I mean, I guess so, yeah. She could just be unforgettable, because, like, she has one scene, and that's pretty much about it. I feel like she's not in the same category as people that have way more screen time. I mean, Mariana had a little bit more screen time than her, so... I mean, I remember her more than Matthew. So... And not even the whole scene. Yeah. Michonne. That is like another Walking Dead protagonist we had. I thought Michonne was a really cool protagonist. But the problem that I see with Michonne is that she was a really bad mom. She kind of just like abandoned her daughters for like no reason. She kind of just like abandons her daughters and just kind of like goes away to do her own thing. And even at the end of the show, she's like, should I go get my daughters? And like Pete, or I think that was his name, is just like, nah. And so she does not. So like, the whole flashbacks thing has made everything really confusing. She was a cool character. I thought she was pretty neat. But like, yeah, the flashbacks are because she abandoned her daughters, and she has like, you know, she feels guilty over abandoning her daughters. She's more of a show character, so like a lot of the context is very much lost. But yeah, she had some cool moves. I mean, overall, in protagonist spectrum, I'm sorry, but she's above Javi. She's still pretty mid because like we don't know that much about her. Like really, the only thing I have going for her is like she had really cool fighting moves, but personality-wise, just like I don't know, she's not. It's not that interesting. I think she left her daughters because of work or something. Not really. It was the apocalypse. But she kind of just like leaves her daughters. Personality? What personality? Personality is she was pretty cool slashing things with her machete, and then putting walkers on leashes. Oh jeez. But yeah, she's kind of mid, but she has a little bit more personality than Javi, so I'm sorry, Javi. You're not winning. Yeah. Why do you have to remind me of the walker leashes? The walker leash still makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's apparently a show thing or something. I think the show or the comics. They use like the walker leash, and somehow it makes sense, or they think it makes sense. But I don't know. If they were sticks, it would make more sense. But leashes, nope. Yeah, it's man, it's about comics and show. Oh, so even in the show, huh? I knew it was like something in the comics. Yeah, she does it in the show, but it doesn't even get explained there, I think. Does not get explained. What's the logic? There is no logic. The only thing for me for Michonne, honestly, I think it might be one of the most mid seasons of Walking Dead. Like New Frontier is like not good, but at least it's kind of like entertaining. But if we're talking about like relationship and like plot and how cohesive it is with everything else, it's not that good. But at least New Frontier was entertaining. Michonne, like, I don't know, I feel it didn't have much going for it. It felt like it was pretty mid. New Frontier, at least it was entertaining. But Michonne just kind of like, it felt pretty mid for me. The only thing Michonne has going for it is that it has a banger theme song. What is love? Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Da da ba da ba da ba ba da ba. Yeah, we never heard it. That's probably the issue. I'm sorry, I could never play it. I could never play it because copyright. But it has a banger theme song. I can link it. I can link it so you guys can hear it. But like, it had like a really banger theme song. Michonne theme song. It didn't have the right to be as good as it was. It's really upsetting that it was like this good, and I guess the season wasn't as good. So for me, that was kind of like the biggest thing. Yeah, New Frontier was entertaining telenovela. Yeah, a dead niche. I mean, it kind of depends what they do with the niche, honestly. Okay, here's the Michonne theme song. Wait, let me double check this is the correct one. Okay, it is the correct one. There you go. Yeah, here. This is the theme song. It's really good. It doesn't have the right to be as good when, unfortunately, that season is particularly not as good. But yeah, it has such a banger theme song. I would say it's one of my favorite like Walking Dead songs. Cause like I remember when I heard it, it was like, oh yeah, this is a banger. It's so good. It's like such a good theme song. If only Michonne was better. Like, I guess it's also like the short runtime, but I feel they could have made like the story maybe a bit shorter. But yeah, it just feels incomplete at the end. So it's like, but the theme song is really good. Okay, I can see why you said this was the only redeeming part of the season. That was really good. See, like the theme song is really good. For me, this is like the only redeeming part of Michonne. Because I felt it was pretty mid. Yeah, this is fire. Yeah, this song is really fire. The singer goes hard. Oh yeah. It's so good, man. It's such a good intro song. I would have put it on like my top favorites of like the Walking Dead intro songs. Or I guess credits in some seasons. Because some seasons didn't have intro songs, they had credit songs. So intro / credit song. I would put this one up there because it was so good. It was such a good song. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the season wasn't great. Pretty unfortunate, but alas. Top favorite Michonne, song that I didn't get to hear, song that I did get to hear, and a song that I didn't get to hear. If it wasn't because YouTube is like very aggressive with copyright, I would have actually allowed you guys to hear the songs. Yeah. Her lack of reaction was what totally ruined this season. If she was more human, it would be interesting. I mean, I guess that was like the selling point of Michonne or something. Like the fact that she was more like... What's the word? It's like, she's like the more like... I don't know if analytical is the right choice. Stoic, yeah, stoic. She's like a more stoic character. It's like, if you compare like Lee and Clementine, they're more... I wouldn't consider them like so emotional that like they just act based on emotion, because I don't think that's how they were. But they did show more emotion than Michonne did. Javier is just Javier. I don't know where to put him when it comes to like personality wise. Like Javier is just Javier. I don't know, man. It's just Javi. Another selling point of this DLC is like, hey, this character of the comic is in the game. I guess so. Maybe people that actually... I think she's from the TV show. I don't know if she's in the comic. But I think she's on the TV show. You know? So maybe, like, people that watch the TV show will probably be like, oh my god, that's Michonne, you know? Oh, Michonne is in both. Really interesting. Yeah, she's the only MC that isn't S tier. I would say her and Javier are not S tier. Maybe she's more interesting in the show. I would say she probably is more interesting in the show, but we are not judging them based on the show. Because I haven't watched the show, so I can't judge them based on that. I can only judge them based on the game, on the TellTale games. So they'll just have to live with it. Will you watch the show? I don't know. I honestly don't know if I will go as far as watching the show. To be fair. Stoic characters are an interesting by themselves. They feel so separated from reality. You need a reactor. For me, it kind of depends, honestly. Like, there are some stoic characters that I like, but others I do think they're a little boring. It kind of depends. Usually, if I guess if they're paired up with another character, they can have like a good dynamic. But Michonne didn't really have that, so she kind of didn't really have much going for her. Like, she was cool. She had cool scenes, but other than that, she doesn't like make me actually like, I guess, root for her. Like, you are only really rooting for her because if you don't, you lose. So like, that's kind of like the thing. Like, you don't really feel like you're rooting for her because like the only reason you gotta root for her is because you're losing the game otherwise. So yeah, it's she is kind of mid, to be fair. But like, I don't know if I'll put her more mid than like Katja or any of these people. I'll maybe Joanna. I'll move her. She's a little less mid than Katja because she had more of a role. Katja was there. She existed. But Joanne kind of had a little bit more going to her. Villain-wise, she is pretty mid. There are better villains, for sure. Yeah, it's hard to get emotionally attached to a character who doesn't really show emotions. Yeah. Michonne at least felt like protagonist, but was just so by herself. I mean, Michonne did not really get dragged by the plot. Javier kinda just got dragged by the plot. So I would say, honestly, Javier is more mid than Michonne. He might be even more mid than Joanne. Yeah, I think Javier is just more mid. Like, thinking back on it, he is more mid than these two. Because he's kind of just, like, dragged by the plot. Like, he doesn't really, like... He doesn't really, like, stand out in anything that he does. It's just there. Like, he's kind of like the most boring protagonist. Like, even compared to Michonne, she's at least a little bit interesting. Cause like, you were at least kind of like remotely curious about like what happened to her daughters and why does she have like as many, I guess, PTSD memories as she does. But Javier is just there because they needed to have a protagonist. Are characters without any agency in the plot even characters? Forgettable. I mean, he's not forgettable because he's like in the entirety of New Frontier, so it's kind of hard to forget him. He's like the protagonist, but yeah, he's pretty mid. He doesn't even come up with most of the plans. It was almost always someone else coming up with the ideas. Yeah, unfortunately so, yeah. Javier was just not interesting. He is the most boring Walking Dead video game protagonist. Like, he was really a boring protagonist in my eyes. Even, at least Michonne was remotely interesting. Like, she's not good, but like, she's more interesting than him. And even the choices were so dissociative. Anything you actually wanted to do. Yeah. They expect him to lead a community at the end of his season. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, you're gonna lead the community, right? And he's just like, okay. Like, I don't know. He's kind of just boring. Okay, we've been stalling. We have a couple more characters to go through. Mike. Literally another who. It's another who situation. Who's Mike? Mike is the betrayer. Oh wait, is he the guy that sides with Arbo and Bonnie? The guy with Arbo. He have Arbo. Oh yeah, it's just the guy that helps Arbo. Honestly, it's either mid or forgettable. Honestly, pretty forgettable. Isn't Mike who shoots Clem? No, that's Arbo. Arbo's the one that actually shoots Clementine. Not Mike. Mike is just trying to run away with Bonnie. Arbo's the one that actively shoots Clementine. Remember Bonnie and Arbo, but completely forgot about him. He's just kind of there. I mean, he's a little bit more... He had one time where he gave Clementine a live, and that's all I remember. I mean, he's pretty forgettable. I mean, I remember Herschel a bit more than him, funny enough. Like, probably put him between, like... He doesn't betray you, what else does he do? I don't know, not much really. Yeah, I think you're... Yeah, probably there. He's not very forgettable. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even remember when we met him in season 2. That's how forgettable he was. I think you meet him in like the Carver community. Oh, Minerva! Oh, this girl. Oh, this girl. No, not this girl. She does not spark joy. She's Arbo tier. She's definitely Arbo tier. But how Arbo are we talking about? Nervous hate, but how much hate? Is she worse than Bonnie? I feel she might be. I don't know. Is she worse than Bonnie? I'm like... she? I'm like seriously debating it. More than Bonnie? Really? Bonnie was more annoying, but I think Minerva's actually worse. I mean, Minerva actually hunts you down. Bonnie just like, she's just a backstabber. But this girl just actually hunts you down, and she tries to like kill her brother as well. She doesn't affect you as much as Bonnie. I think she does affect you. She chases you down and tries to kill you. She tries to kill 10 too. Like, she like, the moment you meet her... Well, the moment you meet her at Lily's place, she like actively goes like full-on bloodhound on you. So like... For me, she's out Arbo because she caused Violet to die. Now, why did I betray you more times and know you for longer? Yeah, but there's also the severity. Like... It was her fault Clem got bit in the first place. We could not forget the big detail. The big elephant in the room. She also tries to kill her own sibling. She goes like full crazy and tries to kill her own sibling. She also killed her own sister, yup, and also killed her own sister and tried to kill her other sibling as well. I think she might actually be Bonnie. Would she beat Arbo? Probably not, only because Arbo has more screen time. But I feel like she's more monster. She's more monster than Bonnie. Bonnie's a backstabber, but like I feel the actions that she does are more severe. Yeah, Minerva turned to Terminator at the end there, surviving so many things. She's worse than... Okay, that's a big no. She's not worse than Lily. That's definitely not a big no. She's definitely not worse than Lily. She's like a mini Lily. But she doesn't beat Lily. I mean, she could be actually worse than Arbo, I feel. Just because of how crazy Terminator Bloodhound she gets at the end. Oh god, I like the part where you start hearing your whistle while you're escaping. You still have a connection with the other peeps and still betrayed all of them, kill her sister. Yeah, but she's still under Lily. So, like, she doesn't take Lily's place because all of this wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for the big head in the room, which is Lily. So, like, she's not worse than Lily. She could have become worse than Lily. But she didn't fully get there. Yeah. Arbo's pretty bad, and so is Bonnie. But, like, this girl becomes, like, full-on Terminator monster. She's like a mini Lily. That could beat Lily if she was left alive longer. Like, Arbo did get a lot of people killed, but Minerva killed way more people, yeah. Including her own sibling. She killed her own sister. She tried to kill her brother too. Goes full on Bloodhound on you at the end. Almost got Clementine bitten. Pretty much gets Violet killed as well. Which, you know, that's interchangeable. It could have been either Ten or Violet that she would have gotten killed. Minerva just becomes full on Bloodhound. She's scary. So, like, she deserves, like, a very honorable 3rd place. Just because, like, she couldn't fully get to the point that Lily got. Minerva had more screen time, she would probably end up worse than Lily, but she isn't as bad with the amount she has. Yeah, if she had more screen time, she could have actually been worse than Lily. But nah. There were some changes, yeah. There were changes over who dies and who survives. There are some changes in the game. There are also not some other changes. There are definitely changes depending on what you decide. Other decisions do not impact as much, but there's definitely decisions that do impact what happens. For sure, yeah. But yeah, honestly, she's definitely pretty close to... Could have been a worse monster than Lily. But she doesn't fully get there just because of the runtime. Honestly, just because of the runtime that she has. Honestly, Mitch is kind of like a low Arvel for me. Like, he's like hateable. But like, he kind of has like a little redemption at the end. It's like very minimal. Like at the point that he's like starts to get it, he dies. Like it's like, for me, it's like a very low Arvo. Low Arvo or high Ben? I don't remember if he ever really ruined anything. He was just like constantly sabotaging you and just hated you, like Clementine. But like, he's kind of like a low Arvo. He's not fully useless. Yeah, who voted Alvin out? Yeah, he's supposed to the people that voted AJ out when the Marlin thing happened. So for me, he's kind of like a low Arvo. When sabotage was just being annoying, at least he did build a bomb. He didn't build a... he was learning how to build bombs, yeah. He's like very low Arvo for me. He isn't as bad as other people in here. He's just like... It's just kind of like hateable. But it's like very minimal in comparison to others in this tier. Molly! She's the better Jane. She's what Jane aspired to be. She's what Jane aspired to be, but didn't get to be. She's literally the better Jane. Because she's also kind of like a lone wolf when you meet her on season 1 with Lee. And she's actually, like, good. Unfortunately, she does leave at the end, so you don't get to have her join. She's the better Jane. What Jane wished she could have been. Yeah, she ended up a lone wolf at the end. Exactly, she actually remained consistent. She actually ended up a lone wolf at the end. So... But yeah, exactly. Molly is actually cool, unlike Jane. Yeah, at least she leaves and doesn't try to break your group. Exactly. I call another, bring us, check it, follow 3, nation of choice, much hurts the same thing as like input like Doug and Carly. Like I said, some characters are interchangeable, like Doug and Carly, but Carly's personality is different than Doug. I feel Doug is more passive than Carly. So like there are some like dialogue differences you'll get between the two. Overall, they seem to do very similar actions. But Doug is friendlier. Carly, it takes a little bit more for her to be friendly. So I wouldn't say that they're the same, no. I wouldn't consider them the same. Well, their roles are pretty similar-ish. They are like... The journey is different. Yeah, like pretty much that. The end destination may be similar, but the journey is very different depending on your choices. Pretty much, yeah. That's like the best way to describe it. Yeah, straight up Molly is the better Jin. I would say she was pretty high, honestly. I would actually think she was pretty good. In my eyes, she was honestly pretty good. She's the better Jane. Like, she's the better lone wolf you get to meet. I wish Molly came back. Yeah. She's like the better lone wolf character, so... Is this the part where she ditched the engine? Yeah. She would have not dealt with Jane. Yeah, pretty good because she was what Jane was supposed to be. Exactly. She would have not dealt, and like Jane, she actually helped. Jane wishes she was half as good as Molly. Yeah, like, Jane was kind of like supposed to be the same archetype as Molly, but she wasn't like as good as Molly. Norma! She's the villain from Michonne. I kept blanking out on her name when I was remembering her brother. Yeah, she is the villain from Michonne. She's the main antagonist from Michonne. So the thing with Norma... Like, the only thing that Norma was kind of like mad about is that Sam stole from her. And then we kind of just like ruined her place. Oh, the cast is a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of people in The Walking Dead, the TellTale. To be fair, there's like 4 seasons, so yeah. But yeah, hi Octavia. Welcome, welcome. Her brother was a more interesting villain than her. Yeah. Honestly, Randall was more of an interesting villain. Like, Norma's entire issue was, just kind of like the fact that you stole from her. And, you know, she kind of just, goes after you because of that. And you end up destroying, like, her entire community. She's a pretty mid-antagonist, to be fair. I didn't really think much of her, other than just like, eh. She is antagonist. But so is Joanne in New Frontier, and she's kind of just like, eh. Is she more mid than Michonne? Molly was supposed to be the secretive villain that is so evil that she doesn't bother to confront you, but the fact that she actually haunts you breaks that. Norma? Or Molly? She's just there. I feel like she's just kind of like she is a villain, but like if we judge her based on like a good villain, it's kind of like she's kind of mid. She's not like that great of a villain. Yeah, secret villain. She doesn't even bother to confront you, but the fact that she's actually haunts you breaks that. Yeah, she hunts you down because you take Randall. So. I don't know, like I don't really have any strong feelings for Norma. She's just like, she's a villain, yeah. She's an antagonist, and you're supposed to dislike her, but I'll say more mid than Michonne even. She kinda just existed. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like, her entire reason was like, you guys, like, you know, you stole from me, and like, you destroyed my community, and like, all that stuff, and yeah, that's pretty much it. There isn't much. Yeah, their great villains are so big you're an ant to them, but the only reason to hate you was the fairy thing. Later her brother, but still, yeah. Pretty much, yeah, it's not much. Just not a lot to go on of. Yeah, I'll say that's about right. So hi Rash, welcome. Okay, let's see. Oak. He was one of like the crew people at like Michonne. So one of the people that you meet, he's kind of like the cynical guy. Okay, Vader for core like most Michonne characters. Yeah, he's like the cynical guy that is just like, no, you shouldn't go to like the abandoned ferry, even if you heard like a woman on the radio asking for help. It's like, what if they betray us and stuff? And yeah, that's like about it. And then he kind of like pops back again around the end. Oh yeah, the world's best mom coffee cup. Yeah. Yeah, like the world's best mom coffee cup. Yeah, he was like supposed to be the cynical of the group or something like that. But yeah, were any of them actually interesting? I guess Pete is like the only interesting one. But yeah, other than that, not much. He had some funny lines, but he didn't just do anything for the story. Yeah. Oh, honestly, pretty forgettable, I would say. Where would I put you, though? What level of forgettable would he be, though? Would he be? Would he reach, like, John's levels of... Would he go, like, above Herschel? How forgettable. I mean, I feel like he could go on, like, New Frontier levels of forgettable. A bit of a Glenn. He at least appeared in 2 episodes. Yeah. I mean... He was pretty forgettable, to be honest. I mean, he is pretty forgettable. He could go with the 400 Days cast, I feel. Honestly, he's like... He is pretty forgettable. Actually, Max should also be higher on the forgettable list. So should Matthew. Probably around there. Okay, Omar! Why are we getting so many forgettable characters? Who's Omar? Who's Omar? Wait. Like, actually. Omar. We're getting so many forgettable people. Who's this? He was the cook in the school. Is he the cook? Ah, I see. Anything else? Is she just the cook? He was mute? Was this ever even mentioned in the game? I like literally don't remember this being mentioned. I like literally remember 0 things that he does. What does he even do? I don't like, I literally don't remember anything. He cooks, he's the cook. Yeah, but what else other than he's the cook? I need a little bit more than that. Was he? I don't remember anything about him. Sounds like he's pretty forgettable. I might put him behind Asen. Wait, no, he did have lines, so he isn't mute. He cooks, that's it. I literally don't remember anything about this guy, so I think he's honestly... He's behind Ace. He's behind a Sim Unforgettable. I think he speaks once when AG apologizes. He talks one time. Yeah, honestly, I remember a Sim more, so I think he goes behind the Sims. He cooks, the one who cooks, the guy who does the cooking, the man who turns uncooked food into cooked food. Wow, very informative. Okay, Omid. I put him, let's see, Omid. Omid. He's a bit weird. Like, when you first meet him, he's a bit weird. Like, he gets really obsessed with Clementine, but we already, like, clarified that that's because him and his girlfriend are expecting a baby. But then he kind of just dies in season 2. Oh, he does pretty good, but not amazing. I'll forever remember him getting excited about seeing a kid. He got a little too excited about seeing a kid, so it got me a bit, like, weirded out. I was like, that's a bit weird. Omid and Krista, the couple could just be one character? Not really, because Krista has more impact than Omid. Because Omid dies at the very beginning. You spend a little more time with Krista than you do with Omid. He was really excited about that to the point where he was very sus. He was very sus. Omid, I would say I would put him on me. Honestly, he's just kind of mid to me. I didn't really care about him that much. Is Krista even that relevant? Yeah, she is. I'll put him a little bit above, like, these. No, he's like less mid. Ah, where are you, mid? Less mid. I would say he's even less mid than Javi. Wasn't Krista even that relevant for Meat's death? She was pretty much dead and alive. I mean, she was still, like, you know... Even after Omid dies, she was still, like, there a little bit for a little bit longer. I feel like she had more impact in the story than Omid did. He's a little bit less mid than, like, Joanne. I mean, he had more personality than Javier, so I feel like he has to be, like... less mid than Javier. But yeah, I'll put him like around there, on the mid level. So Paige, this girl, she's the girl that was in love. Well, I think she was in love with Sam. I don't think it was ever explicitly said, but I think there were like implications. She's the girl with the... What weapon was it? A rifle? I don't remember what weapon she was having. But she couldn't aim, and even when you first meet her, she's like, by the way, I can never aim. Yeah, the rifle. Yeah. She had a rifle. I remember. Oh, the one we thought you shot at the end! Yeah, you guys thought I shot her. But it was like an actual enemy that I shot. Was she the one on the Michonne season? Yeah, she's on Michonne. She is from Michonne. But yeah, page... Where do I put this girl? I don't know where to put you actually. Like, she's not like super relevant, I feel. But I could say the same about like all of Michonne's cast. Honestly, everyone in Michonne is just mid. They're just mid. Why is everyone in Michonne just mid? They're all just mid. Honestly. Straight up mid. Honestly, you could just put the whole of Michonne in mid. I'm trying to think, but honestly, they're all just mid, honestly. Like, she's not really mid, but neither is Sarah, but definitely not mid. I feel like she is mid. Like, what is there to her? There's like literally nothing to her. She's straight up mid. Like, there is like, she's not Arbo, she's not Ben, she's not Ait. She's like literally just the definition of mid. There's nothing like remarkable. That's what makes a mid. And the fact that it's like straight up remarkable. I say Michonne outshines them all. I mean, she's the least mid of all the mids. But that's only because she's the protagonist. So, like, I feel like that's a protagonist kind of thing. She's kind of mid, like, besides us thinking Chiaki killed her, she doesn't have anything memorable. She's the top of mid. She's pretty high on mid, but... I mean... I feel like I probably would put her above Mariana on mid. Actually, no. James is more mid than her. Pricing the emotions protagonist is the least mid. I mean, she at least kind of like... They try to make an interesting backstory with her regarding like her trauma with her daughters. The writing just wasn't like too good to actually like fully, I guess, affect Michonne in any sort of way. But they tried, so it kind of like made her a little bit less mid than everyone else. So yeah. It's Paul! It's Jesus! From season 2 and also the comics. Jesus S tier. Jesus the GOAT. A comic character is better than most others. Peak. Oh, straight up S tier! You just want to put him on S tier. I don't know if S tier. I would say he's pretty good, but like I don't think S tier. I wouldn't exactly put S tier, but he is on the better cameo list. The fact that he overlaps Javier in his own season. S tier because we need more Jesus merch. I'll never forget Jesus arriving on a horse like a telenovela hero. At least pretty good. He can't go any lower. Yeah. I would say so. Like, I think this is good. I'll put Krista actually more back. Yeah, I think these characters are better than... Why is Carver so up top? I'll put him on second. I'll say Chuck. Chuck was pretty cool. I feel like Chuck was pretty impactful to the plot as well. I completely forgot I put Carver all the way there because that was like the first character I added on. They're pretty good. Oh, okay, there you go. To be fair, Loki deserves it because of how little he appears, yet his impact was really big. True. Managed to get pretty good while being from the telenovela seasons, basically honorary S tier. True. That's an honorary S. Paul! So this is the doctor from New Frontier. This is the guy that was taking care of AJ. He's the guy that pretty much just lives and breathes David. So when David is gone, he kind of like has his little existential crisis. But yeah, he's... Yeah, the doctor, man. Yeah, he's a doctor, man. Honestly, he's kind of useless. I would say he's pretty useless. Honestly, he's kind of like... I mean, he survives, but he's straight up a Sarah to me. Then... Like, he's not, like, is he like a... He's not a I mean, he's a doctor, so probably not useless, but like... I would say he's kind of useless, to be fair. Like, even at the end, he doesn't, like, want to tell you where is AJ, and he's just like, no, David is God. You pretty much have to, like, force it out of him, so I feel like he is kind of useless. A little more useless than Alex. Yeah, he is pretty useless. I guess he took care of AJ for a bit. Yeah, so there's that. Heat Season 2. This is the uncle. This is the uncle. This is Nick's uncle. Honestly, he was pretty odd. I think Pete was pretty odd. He was kind of odd. That's why I sided with him. Instead of actually, like, babysitting Nick, because he's a grown man, and I don't want to babysit Nick. Actually, where is Nick? Have I placed Nick in here? Where's Nick? Haven't seen Nick. Where's Nick? Wait. Where is he? Am I crazy or I haven't seen him? Where is he? Wait, he didn't. He's not there. I don't think you have Nick. Where's Nick? He was supposed to be in the Sarah tier. I want to have to Photoshop him in there. He just isn't in the tier. I still forget what did he guess. Why is he not here? I'm gonna have to literally like Photoshop him in here. I can't believe he's not even in here. Nick and Sarah tier, not in bed? I mean, honestly, he could be. He could be, honestly. So Sarah tier, he vanished. He vanished. Oh, man. Nick is aware of a Ben with how much he ruins it. Wait, does this... Add additional images. Wait, I think it should allow me to add additional images. Save. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm adding him. Nick is aware of a Ben with how much he ruins. True. He could actually fall unbanned. Where did this image save? Oh. Was it on my downloads? Can't find it. Where did it save? I'm trying to find where it saved. Wait, where did this thing save? It saved on my desktop. I just couldn't see it. Okay. Okay, there you go. He's been added. There you go. Well, we already went past the letter N, so I'm just gonna... Okay, Nick. There he is. I was like, where did he go? Okay, there you go. Nick was so bad, he wasn't even on the list. Okay, Nick, well... You straight up go to... It's either Ben or Sarah. Honestly, I feel like he's more of a... Yeah, it might be more of a Ben. Congratulations, Nick. You get to win the garbage tier. Yeah, honestly... I think he's like worse than Gabe, honestly. Yeah, I think he's worse. Yeah, Nick was like Ben but worse. He was only complaining, actively sabotaging us and being jealous of a kid. I mean, I feel like could he actually dethrone Ben? Now that I think about it. Because he's like, the way he acted like a kid, even though he's like, how old is he again? I know he's an adult. Nick. Walking Dead. He's in early 20s? Is he? That's not the right Nick. Walking Dead Wiki. TellTale. He's mid-20s! He's not even early 20s! He's on his mid-20s! Nah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, what even? He's in his mid-20s. Bro. Oh. Straight up in his mid-20s. Behaving like an actual kid. Nah. Get out of here. Yeah, sorry, Ben. Your tier got taken. Became the Nick tier. Straight up just Nick tier. There you go. Messi actually did throne Ben. I mean, if we talk in terms of like uselessness, or I guess not uselessness, but ruin everything, I think it's like Ben. Harbo, Ben, and Sarah aren't the worst of their tiers. Yeah, but like, they're like the ones you initially think of when you talk about these tiers. They may not be the worst of their tiers, but like, they're the ones you initially think of. Peter Season 2, I think it was pretty aight. Honestly, he was more aight than... We're like around here. It's more aight than Luke for me. Maybe they'll be the worst, but they're the first to come to mind. Exactly, they're the first to come to mind, even if they're not the worst of their tiers. He was aight for the screen time he had. Yeah, he was aight for the screen time he had. Yeah, I would say aight. If he had gotten more screen time, I would have bumped him up to pretty good. Yeah. If he had more screen time, I would say so. Pete from Michonne, the guy with a big hero complex. Even when you try to like save him when he got taken by what's her face again? By Norma. He was just like, no, Michonne, I'll sacrifice myself so you guys can escape. No. And like, he was always trying to like pull off these like hero complex thingies. So honestly, he was kind of like a little bit annoying because of that. Like, no matter what you did, he would always try to like sacrifice himself. So I was like, no. And constantly wanting to try and negotiate or sacrifice himself got really old really fast. Yeah. I don't think he's a Sarah, no, because he did do things. He did like help you defend the house in the end. So he's not a Sarah. But he is pretty mid. How mid are we talking? I mean, you gotta be more mid than that, kid. Where are you? Maybe more like... around here if levels of mid. What's a Sarah? A Sarah is like useless characters. So... those are kind of like the Sarah. More than Mariana. Yeah, I'd say more than Mariana. Sarah characters were pretty much like the characters that were pretty much like useless. Pretty much like zero survival skills. The Ben tier is like the ones that ruin everything for everyone. Pretty much get a bunch of people killed because they keep ruining everything. Arbo tier is just like hateable characters. And well, the other ones are pretty self-explanatory. What they are. But yeah, the Sarah tier is like the useless characters. Yeah. Randall. Honestly, he's just kind of hateable, but he's like... bottom of the barrel hateable. Like, maybe like around Abel's level of hateable. I would say like around these two have like around the same. Like he was just evil Mac bad. Yeah, it didn't feel like a realistic character. Yeah, he was just like, I'm evil Mac bad and I just want to make people suffer. Cause like, yeah. Yeah, he felt like a cartoon character. Yeah, he felt like cartoonishly evil. First character out of mid tier, yeah. He's more like just like, he's made to be hateable, but like, he's just cartoonishly evil. Rebecca! The thing with Rebecca, she was like pretty hostile to you at the very beginning for like no reason. Literally zero reason. She was like super hostile to you. Oh, Rebecca! You know, AJ's mom. Like, it was like around the time where she was actually having her kid that she actually like mellowed down. So, she was I'd, but she's on the low level of I'd. Yeah, she's AJ's mom. I think it was I'd in the end. She was like I'd in the end. Maybe changed her mood after AJ was bored because she needed help to raise him. I mean, she changed her mood, not, I guess around the time, yeah, that she kind of like, her pregnancy advanced and she was like closer to having AJ. But yeah, she's like she's like okay. She's not great, she's just aight. But she's on the low level of aights. I feel like she changed mood around the time we got the cabin where we met Kenny. Yeah, around that time. She did apologize a while before then. It was like around the time when her pregnancy advanced that she kind of like apologized. But she was pretty hostile for no reason. You know her pregnancy, in the fight before she's still hostile for you. She died like right after AJ being born. She was already getting better before then. I feel so too. She was already like slightly getting better before then. But yeah, she's okay. Like this is pretty much an okay tier. Like they're aight, you know? They're aight. Roman? Who? Who's this guy? Wait, who's this guy? Who's Roman? Roman. Who's Roman? Roman who? Literally a whole moment. Who's this? TellTale. Okay, this is a who. Oh, is he from 400? Is he from 400 Days? Oh, well, literally a whole moment. Who's this guy? Oh, is he the guy that like is flirting with Bonnie in 400 Days? Every other's a who except Bonnie, and not for good reasons. Rosie! Okay, Rosie. She's pretty good. I love this dog. She's a good doggo. She always helped you out. She's a good girl. She deserves to be, and she's pretty good. Also, hi Cody. Welcome. Rosie's a good doggo. She's a good doggo, unlike the other doggo you find in the game. But yeah, she's a good doggo. Sorry, Jesus. I'm biased. But yes, I like Rosie. This little doggo. Hi, Popper. Nah, she's better than Krista. I'm sorry, Krista. Is Sam the doggy lad tier list? Sam? I don't think it's in this. No, Sam is a different. It's a person. No, that's very fair opinion. I'm sorry, Krista, but dog. Rosie's just such a great girl. She's a really good doggo, so. Ruby! Who's Ruby again? I know she's from the final season, but what did she do? What's her contribution to the class again? 400 Days? Isn't she from final season? I could have sworn she's from final season. Yeah, Yeah, she's from final season. I honestly do not remember much about this girl. It's the girl that treats AJ. Ah. Anything else? That doesn't really give me much to go off from. Like the girl that treats AJ, and what else? Is there anything else? The one that AJ hits at the beginning. Doesn't he? Is she the one that AJ bites? Because I think like a girl mentions at the beginning that she got bit by AJ. It might be this girl. So it is this girl. Honestly, I mean, it's not really giving me much to go on. Oh, was that her? Apparently so. There's not much to go on from, you know? We don't have a lot of information, like, what kind of opinion would I even have on this girl? It's kind of like, yeah, things happen to her, I guess. It's a strange hearing the AJ character because AJ is my real nickname. Oh. Must be pretty confusing, huh? The only thing I remember is her having a southern accent. We really are like grasping at straws here, aren't we? She's the one that wanted to give the teacher a proper sepulchre in the greenhouse. I mean, I guess she's kind of mid. She kind of did things, but she's like not super relevant. I feel like she kind of did things, but she also like I don't really have an opinion of her. She's kind of like there. She didn't do enough for me to actually develop like an opinion of her. It's kind of like she's there. Yeah, she exists. I feel like she's just there. Probably above Mariana, but not above Pete. Cause like she's just kind of nice and there, I guess. Was she completely forgotten, but just also just kind of existed. And even the meals, the most she does is scold AJ for not having manners. Yeah, not much to go on. Not much info. Sam, she's the girl from Michonne that is the thief. She kind of steals from the ferry with her brother Greg. You kind of go to her house to you pretty much protect her siblings. She kind of like wants to hold a funeral for her dad at one point because of her dad dies. Honestly, she's pretty mid. I like don't really have anything about her. Like I don't hate her, but I also don't care. Oh my god. Alright, 7 to the Michonne character bucket you go. It's like I don't hate her, like I don't have like a strong like I hate this character, but also like I don't care. And Moshi's a Ben, but she was that bad. Like at most she could like fall under a Ben, but I feel like she doesn't do enough to fall under Ben. But our mid-tier list is getting crowded. I feel like she doesn't reach any of these characters on the Ben category though. Like she doesn't reach their level. So it's kind of like, yeah, she just gets Michonne, you know, mid-shown. Yeah, it's just like it's kind of there. I mean, yeah. You forget to reach the Ben tier. That's the literal reason why you get caught by Norma. I mean, it is the reason why Norma chases you, but like personality-wise, there's not much to go on for her. I mean, I guess you could put her on the lowest of Bens. Because she is the reason that Norma chases you down. I guess. So I guess technically you could put her there. Because mid is too crowded and she kinda technically does fall under the qualifications of a Ben. But like... We had to lie for Sam. No, we had to lie for the other guy, for Greg. We had to lie for him, not really for Sam. We had to lie for this guy. But yeah, that's kind of like the thing. She's like a very bottom of the barrel then at most, other than just straight up being mid. Sarah! Hey Sarah! Guess what? Guess where you're going? Wow! What a shocker! Oh my god. And technically a vent here, but in her heart she's a mid, yeah. So I get Sarah tier, how surprising. I bet it was the plot twist of the century, wasn't it? Wow, this is so surprising and unexpected. I bet you never guessed this one. Look, Sarah, we have a tier just for you. It's just made for you. Oh my god. Top 10 anime plot twist. Yeah. Top 10 anime plot twist. Is Sarah that much of a Sarah? Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Would have thought that this is like right made just for her. She is like literally the definition of like a useless character in this series. Like, if I think of useless characters, she's the first one that comes to mind. Carlos is a close second though. Only because this is also partially his fault. But like Clementine literally tries to like help her and train her, and she's just like nothing, you know? So yeah, this tier is made just for her. Sarita, this is Sarah's going to be the only one who keeps her crown for the tier name after him. I don't think any of these people can beat her. No. She's gonna keep her crown. A character actually making it to the top of that tier that's named after them. Yeah. Sarita, like, honestly, I feel like Sarita, personally speaking, she was more of a plot device than like an actual character. She was just kind of like put as like something to keep Kenny sane and then take that away from him just to like slowly make him fall like emotionally. She existed for Kenny to get angry at Clementine. I feel like she only really existed to give Kenny more trauma, to give Kenny more emotional baggage than what he already had. So Ray just didn't have enough screen time to matter, and yeah, definitely just a plot device. She kind of just feels like a plot device to me, so she feels like she's just... Like, I don't forget about her, but she's also like... so mid, she might actually win the mid. Just because the fact that she isn't even just a character, she's just a plot device. Like, I feel like that has to win, like, a prize. Low Banter? She doesn't really do enough to actually be a Ben. Because, like, a Ben would be someone that ruins things, you know? But Sarita didn't really ruin anything. Like, her entire purpose was just being, like, a plot device for Kenny to, like, fall into despair. So, like, I feel she takes the crown on the most mid. I'm sorry, Kenny. I'm so sorry, Kenny. But yeah, her character arc, she died. Oh, yeah, there isn't like... She isn't the Ben, she doesn't sabotage. If any is Sarah, but she just wasn't that important. She doesn't reach a Sarah category. Because like... she's just a plot device. She isn't like actively being useless to the point that it's affecting people. She's just a plot device. She's just straight up a plot device. Like, you know, there isn't like anything. Like, I can't literally name like a thing that Sarita is other than just like, yeah, she's Kenny's like second wife. And then she dies. Like, that's literally it. That's all I could literally say about it. There's just not much. Legit, I can't remember any conversation she had. Only the fact she died. She dies, and that's it. She's dead. Who's Sean? Who's this guy? I don't know who this is. Is this another 400 Days character? Who's Sean? Literally who? She talked about Kenny having a temper. Oh. She said a thing. Both Kenny's wives were only there to give Kenny trauma. At least Kaja had a little more personality to her, so I put her at a little less mid. Because, you know, she was a mother and she acted as such. She showed, like, motherly traits. So, like, she has a little bit more personality than Sarita, who just exists to give Kenny trauma and just die. So, yeah. Check the guy Duck who got killed. Oh, well. I guess you win the you might win the forgettable tier. As I literally did not, like, remember who this is. Oh, is that guy? So many characters Chiaki don't remember, like, how. I don't know how the characters are, because I haven't seen them. I mean, it's been a while, so some of them, like, they do have a bigger appearance in the plot, so they are more memorable. Yeah, because he doesn't even appear on the wiki. So far, he reaches the forgettable... He's the forgettable king. Shell. Who's that? Yeah, we're reaching, like, a lot of forgettables. There's a couple that are not, but we'll talk about them when we get there. Shell. Oh, she's another 400 Days character. Oh, wait, she's Becca's sister. Yeah, you can, I remember Becca a little more than you, so you can, like, so you go there. Becca had a sister? Yeah, Becca had a sister. She had an older sister. Yeah, I remember she had, like, a sister. So yeah, I remember the little sister a little bit more, so I would say, yeah. Shell is a little more forgettable. Tavia! Oh, she's the recruiter lady! She's the person that tries to recruit them into, like, Carver's camp. Yeah, that lady. Yeah, that's... I think that's Tavia. The recruiter lady. Yeah, she's the one who recruits them. Only Bonnie joined in your playthrough. Yeah, but apparently Bonnie's, like, the only one that actively does something, even in that arc. The other ones are just cameos. Funnily enough, you play as Shell. Yeah, and not even then I remember her. Tavia, she's kind of just like... I feel like she's just... She literally is just like mid, honestly. They're not mid. Just mid. Honestly, I think I'll move you to Sarah. Because he is pretty useless, he just does. So I think he's more of a Sarah if anything. Yeah, wait, you say Tavia like that, but not on my... Octavia? Yeah, and Tavia. I feel like it's pronounced different though, because it's like less letters. The most memorable 400 characters is besides Bonnie, but that's not saying much, yeah. Yeah, English do be like that, yeah. Arc at least appears more Tavia, even in the second season, it's not important. Yeah, mine is like Tavia. Oh, is it like Tavia? Octavia? I thought it was like Octavia. My bad. Okay, where did I put Tavia? I lost her. Where did I put her? I think I put her on mid. Yeah. I put her on mid. 10? Welcome to Sarah tier! I think you're honestly... You got Violet killed. You deserve to be higher on this list. Sarah Tier is getting new residents. Honestly, where did I put you? You are pretty high on this list, honestly. At least learns from AJ at the end. It's literally the end of the story. At that point, does it even matter? Literally, at that point, does it even matter? Like, there's no more Walking Dead. Literally, at the point where it doesn't matter anymore. Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, please. It is the attention that counts. He learns at the point where it doesn't matter anymore. Like, he's straight up a Sarah. He's a Sarah. Is someone more Ben than Ben? Yes, Nick. Nick takes the crown. It's just Ben, the first one that comes to mind. But yeah, he's pretty high up here. Honestly, I'll put you pretty much up there. But what if we get season 5 one day, Chiaki? It might matter. It doesn't matter now. There's also someone more Arbo than Arbo, literally in the Arbo tier. Listen. We're not getting into the Jane discussion again. I think this was like one of the longest discussions I had next to James. So yeah. But yeah, 10 is just this area. Trip? He was like a lesser cool Kenny, I feel. There's 3 people higher than Arb. To be fair, those 3 people are terrible. I mean, he was odd. I think Trip was odd, to be fair. He's not as cool as Kenny, but he's not bad. I would say I'll put him. Like here, I would say. He was odd. It wasn't even like Kenny, he was more annoying. He was trying to be like Kenny, but not even coming remotely close to Kenny. Let's go, Kenny's still odd. I mean, Kenny is higher than that. But yeah, this is a less cool Kenny. He's just odd. Vernon! He's literally like a way lesser Arvo. Cause he's the one that like kidnaps Clementine at the end of season 1, and he's like steals your boat too. He's like a lesser Arvo. It's like very like less. He's like evil and he's like an issue and evil and stuff, but he doesn't reach the level of like any of these people. Well, that guy that's just. Because was there even a reason? He helps you get to the... Oh my god, I'm so bad with names. To get to that, like, Crowford? Something like that. When you want to get a Crawford in season 1. And, like, he helps you get there along with his wife that just kind of says, like, do I have a boat? And then dies. And then he kind of just, like, betrays you and stuff. I think he was also trying to help someone that was sick, but I'm drawing a blank on who it was. I can't remember, but yeah, I remember you pretty much try to get him to help you with someone that is currently sick. But I'm drawing a blank on who that sick character was. Because he does go to the place where you're staying with everyone on season 1. He's like a very, like, lesser Arbo. Omid. Oh, right, Omid. Yeah. He's helping Omid, yeah. Right, that's who that was. Vince is straight out 400 days, so he just falls unforgettable. Sorry, but kind of like... Oops. I remember Vince a little bit more than Roman, honestly. Roman was a doctor? Yeah, he was a doctor. He was a doctor in season 1. He was with, like, the cancer patients. That got, like, kicked out of Crawford. At least the 400 days characters I see to rave with how forgettable they are. Yeah, I just remember he was like the prison guy that escapes from like the prison bus, and that's it. But other than that, Violet! She was pretty good. I'm still sad. She was like a bit rough around the edges, but like she really grew on me. I was very upset when you caused this 10. I was like, man, Sag, we could have gone stargazing with her. Probably, yeah, but I was curious what the other option would have been, so I chose to go with Luis. But I'm sad. Yeah, we lost Violet. Also, I don't know what Violet is spelled like that. Don't mind that. Walter! Who's Walter again? Who's Walter? Wait, is he the guy that was friends with the guy on the bridge? Yeah, she came up with the amazing name of Texas too. Alright, she wanted to name like the school Texas too. Isn't he owner of the Sky Lodge? Oh yeah, the dude whose friend Nick shot. Yeah. Yeah. Is the bridge's guy's boyfriend? Was there anything else to him other than being the boyfriend of the bridge guy? Was there anything else other than that? Because I literally don't remember anything from him. Other than him getting like his gun or knife, I don't remember. When he found out that Nick had shot him, and he was like, oh no, I'm losing it. But yeah. Other than that, he was the most kind out of all the characters in every game. Really? He let Nick die and died himself. He helped Kenny and Sarita with shelter. I guess he was nice, I guess. Also, Beatles, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I would say he's aight. Honestly, he's aight. He's on the low eights. Yeah, he's on the low eights. He was so welcoming that got betrayed by Bonnie. Yeah. He did. I would say he's on the eight tier list. If he had like a little more screen time, he could rank higher, but Willie is weird. He's a weird kid. Where's the weird category? Just for you, Willie. This one's just for you. This is just weird. I just remember he was like a weird kid. That's like literally like he's not mid, but it's just a Willie tier. They're just like weird. He's like a mix of Mitch and Sarah. I could see it honestly, but he's not fully hateable. He's not on Arvo. He's just weird. I don't know what to do with him. What do I do when they're just weird? Do I just toss you like... But I guess mid, yeah. He is kind of... He's less mid though, cause like he's just weird. He's okay, around there. Not good, not bad. Just said put Willie under forgettable to be. I just remember him because he was really weird. He was just really weird. Make his own tier under for gory. He needs it for how weird he was. Yeah, I was tempted to just make the Willy tier for like characters that were just really weird, and he just happens to be one of them. Wyatt is forgettable. That's an easy one. And Zachary, you go straight to Ben tier. Actually, it could be a Ben or a Sarah, cause he didn't ruin anything, but he was kind of useless. Who was Wyatt? He's a 400 days character. It's another 400 days. Zachary is from Michonne. Honestly, it could either be a Sarah or it could be a Ben. I don't even remember Zachary. He's the guy that shoots Greg. What is useless? Sounds like Sarah to me. He kind of like... Okay, so like, he shoots Greg in fear. And then after that, if you spare him, if you don't let Sam kill him, he shows up in the Michonne, like, final battle thingy-majiggy. When Norma is like invading the house. And he tries to kill Norma and he gets killed instead. So I think that's pretty Sarah. I think that's like pretty Sarah. He tries to like kill Greg. He like kills Greg on accident and then he also gets killed. You tried. Because like he didn't like even like kill Greg on purpose. He did it on accident because like Randall was egging him on. He's like, hey, you wouldn't dare, you wouldn't dare, you're a coward, So he was like egging him on, and then he kind of just like shot. He shot him on accident. So I feel like he's very much a Sarah. Honestly, I think Zachary might be like he might be more Sarah than Greg. Yeah, just messed up so bad he became so Sarah. Yeah, I think he just becomes so Sarah at this point. Is he even worse than Sarah? No, the only reason he's not worse than Sarah is because he doesn't have enough screen time. I thought it was probably gonna be more Sarah than Sarah. Sarah had more screen time. She had more times to be useless. And even Clementine tried to train her and she was still useless. It's close to Carlos, but it's also Carlos's fault that Sarah is the way she is. Sarah didn't get power creep, no. She could have, but she did not. The only reason why Zachary doesn't like power creep her is because like Sarah had more screen time. No, it is better at being Sarah than Sarah herself. Congrats. But I'm surprised how 10 is not more Sarah than Sarah. I think he is the reason Violet dies. Because he doesn't have enough plot relevance for that. Like, he almost gets himself killed by Minerva because he tries to approach Minerva. And then he keeps like, oh, but she's good, guys. Like, and that entire issue. And then also gets Violet killed. But like, he doesn't have as much screen time as Sarah to fully ruin it. But he should be more Sarah than Greg, actually. And it was also at least somebody useful for being friends with AJ and helping him out sometime. Yeah, he at least had that. To be fair, well, 10 does technically get Violet killed because of the choice. Violet totally could have just ditched him and gotten herself out. Yeah, but she's nice like that. She also kind of like felt bad letting 10 die because remember, this is someone that like she has spent quite a lot of time with because they pretty much live in the same place. So like, I don't think she's the type of person to do that. So yeah. But yeah, this is the final tier list. This is how it was. Yippee! We got our top tiers. We got our... They're pretty good. They're pretty good characters. Yeah. There we got the... They're aight. These were... You know, they were aight. They were like... They were good, but like they were also like not like to the pretty good level. There's the Sarah tier being led by Sarah herself. Because just... Even if she had some competition, she just couldn't be dethroned. Then there's the Ben tier. He actually got dethroned by Nick. Just because the fact that Nick behaves like a child when he's on his mid-20s. That's pretty much like the only reason Nick actually dethroned Ben. And the Arbo tier, Jane brings me a lot of like anger and rage. So she kind of has to. I'm sorry, Arvo, but these women are kind of scary. Especially these two. Her, she just annoys me to like levels I cannot describe. But yeah, these are the people on the Arvo tier. Nick wasn't gonna win on the tier even though he was in his mid-20s. Yeah, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Sorry, Arvo, but you're fighting real professionals. You're fighting, you have some real competition right here. And then mid, well, Sarita's literally a plot device, so I think that's your definition of mid. Jane, honestly, better know she could have gotten her own tier. The Chiaki rat worthy tier. Chiaki goes on a tangent about Jane tier. The Chiaki actually goes on a tangent about this character tier. Oh god. And forgettable, I mean, honestly, I'm a bit indecisive. Honestly, I have no idea who Wyatt is. But probably this tier could be like anyone from 400 Days if I'm entirely honest. Just because like 400 Days is just like... I hardly remember the cast except, you know, the only relevant member was Bonnie and that's about it. I'm still not convinced Wyatt is a real character. Why is the one that ran over a person was abandoned by his friend? The 400 Days tier and... yeah, mostly 400 Days and occasionally some other seasons. But I feel like most of the 400 Days cast is just here. But yeah, we did it!
Pati pati pati.
And it's almost 5 hours again! Oh my god. Okay. Why does it keep being 5 hours, man? We have done it. We have completed the tier list. Wow. Better round it up? No. I feel like I was like EP doing some parts. I felt my brain was disconnecting on some parts. I was like, oh, who's this again? Yeah, Raps, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you. I am honestly impressed we managed to make this 5 hours. I thought this was gonna be a 3-hour stream max. Me too. I honestly thought the same. I don't know how it keeps happening. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go eat. I'm very hungry right now. So let me see who is live. Is there anyone live? I think Shuri is live. Yeah, Sudi's playing Minesweeper. So I think I can send you guys over to that. Or I don't think I've rated Sudi in a while, but there's still so many too. I don't know who to rate. I don't know who to rate. Yeah, there's some people live, but I don't know who. Toss a coin. I'll let the randomizer pick. She raided me, maybe to make up for not being able to raid yesterday. Could be, yeah. I don't know how you can eat at almost midnight. Are you just sitting here hungry for a long time? I just get hungry at around this time. Okay. Okay, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Fill a whole roulette. I'm spinning a roulette. Okay. Pachi! Sudi. Apparently, the roulette picked Sudi, so we're rating Sudi. Chiaki so used to streaming that late, it becomes your normal dinner time. It's because we started I delayed the stream 30 minutes, that's why. Maybe if I didn't delay it as much, maybe we wouldn't have gotten as late as we did. But yeah, okay. We'll be rating Sudi. Here is the rating message. tomorrow. Yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. We do have... Oh my god, we have 2 streams tomorrow. I just realized we have 2 streams tomorrow. We have the Frog Detective and we have the Satsu tomorrow. Yeah. And yes, I need to go eat something. I'm very hungry. But yeah, I'll be seeing you guys. Oh my god, it's 5 hours. No! Anyway. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Not like this. I need to stop yapping. Anyway, I'll see you guys then. Bye bye. Ciao. Bye. Bye.